just want the third person. The third person.
Whatever you wanna know, whoever you wanna see, the place you all need to be.
Yo, 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 yo. That was like half Busta Rhymes, half something else. This is Thursday. No, it's not Tuesday. Happy Third Verse Tuesdays. All my third verse kids. I'm stuttering. I'm Justin.
I'm Stat Quo. What's happening? You know what I mean? How y'all doing out there in third verse universe? The verse, the universe, disperse, the worst come the first verse.
Your first version is the first verse, and the curse word is the third version. Shout out to Tchaikovsky the Destroyer. Shout out to Fishy Fashi 07. Greetings from Switzerland. That's what's up. That's what's up. This might be the first time I've seen Fishy Fashi on the screen. Trues in Harmony. I don't know what you're gonna do, Trues. Trues, you've been number one. You've been the first chat. You've been the first comment the last 3 weeks. Now you got Fishy Fashi and Tchaikovsky the Destroyer up in here. Shout out to Lils, the moderator, holding it down. Always holding it down. Oh, so indeed. What's up? Oh, so indeed. K Gemma with the super chat already. UMG largely owns the description and catalog of artists who went commercial. We, the people, still decide whether their gimmicks work for our dollars. I agree with that. I'm sure Stat agrees with that.
Absolutely.
Big shout out to Blue Slides 24. Shout out to Blue Slides. Lady Louisa D. I thought this said Lady Eloise. I thought this was a boomerang reference right here. Shout out to DJ 2210. Who else we got? A1690. Ty Cutter, man. Ty Cutter be holding us down, man. I've watching so many.
It's my dog.
I was watching so many people share clips from Third Verse over the past week. Ty Cutter. Anybody who put it up there that didn't talk about us, Ty Cutter's in the comments talking about Third Verse broke the story, guys. I know it was broken on Third Verse podcast. Don't even play my dogs like that.
We purposely did not post any clips regarding any of the stuff. We did that purposely because we didn't want to perpetuate the stuff as long. You know, I actually wanted it to stop. I called Justin like, when does it stop?
You gotta tell the analogy. Tell the analogy.
Oh well, yeah, it's like if you, I don't know if anybody that have experimented with edibles or any type of drug or getting drunk. At a certain point, you just like, I don't want to be drunk anymore, and you want it to go away. That's kind of like how I have been feeling the last 4 or 5 days with this story. Like, I just wanted to go away. I wanted to be done. You know what I'm saying? I have had, just so y'all know, I've had every conversation behind the scenes with everyone. You know what I mean? I've talked to all the participants. You know what I'm saying? I've talked to everybody. And I just don't want to. I wanted to take my ball and go home. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. Was something I thought was. Let me just start this off so Aaron can go ahead and clip this when we finish. Okay.
You want to wait a little bit? You want to wait for more people to get in here? You want to go now because you're flowing?
We'll wait.
All right.
In
the meantime, shout out to Crown K. Miss Booked and Busy. Shout out to Miss Booked and Busy. Examine It. Our brother Examine It right there. Shout out to D.E. Divine Eternally. D.E. Heartbreak. Donald the Realtor. Shout out to with the Doom Mask. With the Doom. You know how many Doom masks we have in the audience? Like, it's nothing to find a Doom mask. Shout out to Doom Mask. With this Black Belt Breeze. Shout out to Black Belt Breeze. Kia Naturally. Oh, Dallas. Shout out to Dallas. That's what's up. Just Blaze 11. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you.
Since we're gonna BS till we get to the real shit, we could just BS and talk about something that has nothing to do with hip hop, but just say because it's a social thing, that 20v1 thing. We just BS.
We're gonna come to that. I do want to give a couple announcements right now. We should do on Thursday. Make sure you turn into Third Verse Thursdays right here, 8 a.m. on Thursday. Yes. Our special guest will be Terrace Martin. So Terrace Martin will be pulling up on Thursday. Make sure you're here. We're trying to every week give you guys at least a feature conversation, exclusive conversation. So this week is going to be Terrace Martin on Thursday. Look out for that.
We're going to be going over To Pimp a Butterfly, like how we did Relapse with Mark. We're gonna talk about To Pimp a Butterfly. Terrace was very integral in that. You know what I mean? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you out, Jess.
No, you're perfect. You're right on time. So
Okay.
these are things that we're focusing on here at Third Verse. Also, we will have a new music show. Oh no, we'll have the classic concert reaction series on Thursday. And so, just to let you guys know, some of these other concerts are difficult to find in quality. So I'm gonna put a poll up here on the screen on a widget, and you tell me: is it more important to find like if quality is part of what you consider? Here's what I mean. If you go look at certain concerts like the Hard Knock Life Tour, or you go look at just certain earlier tours in the late 90s or early 2000s, a lot of those weren't filmed, at least distributed professionally from the house. A lot of these are filmed with like someone in the balcony with a camera, someone on the side of the stage saying, "I know him," and they're shooting them, they're recording them like that. So it's not as easy to get clean versions of the concert the way we did with Anger Management Tour or the Pop Out. So let me know if you guys still think it could be cool to see some of those. Also, with a lot of these other ones, these older ones, it's not necessarily always the whole show. It's usually like certain moments from the show. And so perhaps that's an episode on its own. We can go through like certain key moments of big festivals that we don't have the whole footage of. But I'm gonna make this poll right here. Do you want to watch VCR footage of old shows?
VCR.
That's exactly what it is.
VCR is crazy.
No. We're going to create this poll right here. We're going to start and show it, and we're going to have it right here in the bottom left. So you guys let us know. You know how the polls go. Press 1 for yes, press 2 for no. This is cross-platform. Let us know where you at. It's all happening. My bad, Stat.
What bad for what? What you do wrong?
I thought you had something you wanted to say real quick.
Hell no, I ain't got nothing to say, man. Yo, that episode Thursday with Terrace is gonna be very explosive, y'all. Just so y'all know. I'm sure he's gonna say some shit. That's my new way of doing this, y'all. Instead of me just saying shit, I'm gonna have people on the thing, and then I'm gonna say the things that we have talked about behind the scenes, and then have them say it, so it ain't on me. That's my new way. New way. Because I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it.
I'm not sure. In the meantime, we also have some new sounds for the soundboard. So we've got, let's see. Okay, so we got 4 new sounds. All right, so this is the first one.
I am awake.
That's Stat.
I am.
What do y'all think about that sound?
I am awake. I'm not asleep.
I am awake.
I am not asleep. Many people believe that I'll be sleeping. I am awake. Especially at that nighttime one.
Right. Okay. So here's another one. We got the next one.
I'm going to sleep.
I think that's good for some pretty boring music. Like someone asks us to play a song, we go ahead and play a song, and at the end,
I'm going to sleep.
Okay, that's a bad song, but here's a good song.
I am awake.
we could have a 2-button rating system.
I'm awake.
I'm awake or I'm asleep.
I'm awake.
That's great.
I'm awake.
We got that one, and we got this one right here.
You know the shit they know amongst them?
That is for Whack 100 when he was on when y'all were on Academics last week.
Yeah.
Do you know the shit they know amongst them?
It's true. When he said that, I was like, yeah, it's facts, though. It really do be facts, though. You know, I felt like Vince Staples. It do be facts.
You know, hey yo, DJ, you got to send him the link too. You forgot.
Because the system has remixed completely. I don't.
He got to be able to log in the StreamYard. Yeah.
I think he can.
He got to come on here because he told me a Eminem story of basically the origins of it. Because he's going to I let him tell you about he got a new job that he just took, like some heading some company and some shit he's doing. But the guy that he's started the company is the dude that got credit for finding Eminem. and he told me the whole real the story, which totally contradicts what they talked about on basically what's that shit, that movie they did, what's it called,
Which
the
one? Stand?
Defiant Ones.
Oh, the fine ones.
The
Yeah, yeah.
Defiant Ones. They up there, they on some shit. They got the story all wrong. It's all wrong. How it really happened, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's so I don't think they was trying to be this. I don't think they was trying to not tell the truth. I just think they forgot because it started at such a lower level. It was a mailroom dude, like an intern type of motherfucker.
Right.
You get what I mean?
Right.
And I'll let DJ tell it, but dude wasn't even an employee.
Mm.
So it's a whole thing.
Okay.
It's a whole thing. When DJ comes on, I definitely will ask him about that. About that for sure.
All right.
Shout out to
We have a
the
poll going again, real quick, for people who just jumped in. Press 1 for yes. Press 2 for no. Anywhere. This is cross-platform. The poll is: do you want to watch VCR footage of old concerts? That is a genre. And also, I got to show you guys my favorite new widget that we have that I'm probably going to use a whole lot because I actually think this is my favorite one right here. This one says,
His third verse podcast is on the YouTube.
I like that last part. It's on the YouTube. That's Whack 100. He says, third verse podcast. It's on the YouTube. I love that part. Listen again.
His third verse podcast is on the YouTube.
I love it. I love it. So these are the updates we got today. I think we probably you want to get started with the first order of business stat.
Okay, so I want to shout out to the community. I wasn't gonna go on any podcast, but the mistake that I made um was I actually was watching it, and then they was talking about I was scared and all this type of shit. I basically got like bullied in a way of going on there, which they're my dogs. I fuck with them, but I ain't scared of nothing. And then Glasses said he can't talk. I was like, oh no, 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 not he can't. No,
You
that's
want to
not
let
how
them
you
know?
describe.
You want to let them know what
Huh?
you're talking about? You want to let them know what show you're on?
So we was going on. They wanted me to come on their podcast, the community, which is AD and Pun, and me and Glasses and Justin had already had a conversation like, well, we gonna kind of shut it down. Glasses weren't really talking about it, and we was gonna shut it down because it seemed to be spiraling. You know what I mean? And it just went everywhere. And so when Glasses, I guess they FaceTime Glasses, but Glasses didn't know he was on stream, and Glasses was like, "Yeah, Stat ain't pulling up," because I had already told AD Friday, but he tried to make it look like I ain't let him know that I wasn't gonna come because I wanted stuff to die down. Glasses said, "Oh no, he can't," and everything in me as a man, there's no can't because I don't. I don't. There's no can't. I've had conversations with everybody that's involved. So right, you know what I mean. That would have that took issue to the things that's being said. I spoke to Chuck several times. You know what I'm saying. So there's no can't. There was never. I'm not even that kind of guy that can't. But I understand what Glasses was saying. He was saying continue that narrative to where it just keeps going. Basically, me being more candid than I have already been, because it's definitely more candid I could be about things. You know what I'm saying. I'm deciding to, you know. Um, but I just want to put this, I want to put this here. My intentions were to change the narrative on somebody that's a friend of mine, and that was my overall intention. And I think I have to do a better job at expressing myself to where the audience gets it. I'm happy that you guys got the information. It kind of like somebody said it closed off something that y'all were assuming and not knowing what was going on. I'm happy that information got out there, but it was not really, it wasn't news to me, as I said yesterday. It didn't feel like sometimes the things that I know, I feel like everybody know them because they're just so like regular. And I think when I said it the first time, Justin was like, "I'm surprised you talked about that," because it's something that Justin knew 4 or 5 years ago. It's not like
Right.
Justin knew it. Justin knew it actually when the video first was shot. We talked about it. I think Justin did a video on it because we talked about
Right. Yeah.
it.
I've been covering this for a decade, over a
For a
decade now.
decade. So because I've told him back then. So for me, these things don't seem like um they don't seem like a big deal. I mean, I talked to Punch. He told me something crazy. I told Justin, we're not telling y'all, but it's just what it is. It's like how this goes. Like we. And so I have, like I said, I have to do a better job at realizing that my proximity to certain information is different, and I have to do. I have to monitor how I release it to the public, because if that is news, if that just spawned 4 or 5 days of news and guys doing videos, Justin, this thing can get spooky, because I got the shit that, I mean, for real though, like serious, that is nothing that's going on in here. I haven't even started. So I have to. I got to figure this out, because I'm gonna tell y'all something. It was very overwhelming to see my name that many times, and seeing a narrative that we kind of generated here. It's just overwhelming for me, because I had never. I hadn't been in that situation when I was a rapper and I was doing my music thing. I was It was not. It wasn't social media like this. So, and even with my artists, I wasn't in their position, so it didn't make me feel the way this made me feel. It was very like uncomfortable. Of course, I want our show to do well, but just like, well, Stat said this and Stat said that, and then people saying, "Oh, well, he messy," and which I'm so far from any of those things. That's why I know so much shit, because I'm not. You know what I mean? And I've been in this business for a very long time, and that's why I made it up. I made a promise. I've told Justin this, and I'm gonna tell y'all this. I will never say anything about anyone's personal life, their families, their children's. I'm not getting up here trying to talk about politics, gender, sexuality. I don't want our page to become some like expose where we're exposing things. I just really want to talk about the music and and kind of bring you guys behind the curtain. So that's kind of like what my agenda is here, and kind of and ingratiate you all to some of the regularities that happen in the music industry. I just never knew um how um electric, like even like Top, him saying anything, I didn't know, because that's my boy. I don't think about our conversations like, oh damn, he told me this or he told me that, it's just regular. So it wasn't. And it was a situation where I'm like, well, yo, I'm gonna say this on the show. And really it was only 200 people in there. It wasn't nothing but 200 people there. And it was, had I not said to Aaron, it was, I believe it was ASAP Rocky's fault, dog. Because we posted two videos of ASAP Rocky. Them shits bombed. And I'm like, yo, Aaron, dog. Like, why we keep putting this nigga up here, dog? Don't nobody want to see this motherfucker. Y'all say y'all love him, but every time we put him up there, them videos do not do well. So I call Aaron, and I'm like, bruh, it's just a fact. I said, Aaron, hey dog, why don't you just clip the part when Top called me and Justin? Because I thought, only reason I thought to clip it was because Justin was doing those like sound bites in the back. Top is now. Da, da, da. And I say, yo, say top press me or something. Like, put that up there. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get our Flacco on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Poetic Flacco. Let's get in that bag, Top press me. Niggas like to hear. Everybody y'all want to see me get beat up anyway. You know what I'm saying? Let's Stat get beat up. That's gonna be the next video. This shit gonna be. We already said the West Coast press Stat. That's the name of this video.
West Coast just check Stat. Yeah, the check series.
Check Stat.
The Stat got check series.
I'm getting checked all the way around, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just check me. So that's how it happened. So Rocky came back to haunt me, because if he had not bombed in the video, this shit, we wouldn't even made a clip of it. But we did it, and then it took off. And next thing you know, I'm having all kind of conversations, and it's
you became the voice of the West for a week.
I'm definitely not the voice of the West. I love the West Coast. I appreciate.
But even in past tense, for a week you were.
I don't think so. I think what this shows you is how powerful Top Dog is. And what his voice means, because
yeah, I think that falls into why I would say that, because like one thing I've noticed out here is he who people talks through is the voice. You had people talking through you, Especially the way you described the game conversation. Like you're like, hey, why don't you just say this thing? No, you need to say it. That's just a sign
Well,
of respect.
I think because um he wants to have a whole conversation with us. He wants to sit down and do the whole thing. I suggested on the community podcast. I think he should go on with the Apollo guys, Mag Wab and Keem, and I think that would be fantastic. I think it would be show growth for the West, especially on some like them not. Um, if it doesn't need to be physical. It should always be like them discussing their differences because they have more information about the history because they were there. I was not there for the things that transpired, y'all. I wasn't around. I wasn't even working with Game when he was doing those things. So that's why Top the initial conversation, he was enlightening me on a lot of things to tell me that I needed to include to make sure that that was in that clip. So I was being educated by my friend. And then Game called me to educate me as well from his perspective. That's why I feel like, because Top is not doing a podcast. Kendrick is not doing a podcast. Sorry, guys. I don't even think most of the artists aren't doing podcasts, unless they are in situations where they need to, build up base. But so I don't foresee Kendrick ever sitting down just having some kind of candid conversation where people are just asking him questions off of cusp. And if they do, they're just so good at they're so good at handling those conversations. I mean, when you see Punch on it, I talked to Punch, y'all. That's my nigga. But we talked about him when he go on podcast, dog. He's so fucking smooth and elusive, dog. This nigga's so smooth. He was like, you ask him a question, Punch, you like, yeah, that's crazy.
Punch would be there, be like, he's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
you gotta protect the art form. I
that
mean,
nigga's smooth, dog. He's
yeah.
so smooth. But he dropped a gem on me about um bitch. Like, remember, because we be having our thing about people calling each other bitches and shit. I just want to say this. This was so profound that he told me. He feels like it's through gaming. So they talk so disrespectful to each other, so it becomes like a regular thing. You know what I mean? That really was a gem. I didn't even think about that because a lot of the young guys they game, so you be on that game like, man, fuck you, bitch. It's only so you so insulting because you talking shit and you're not in front of somebody, so it becomes part of the regular vernacular. Then you become the word is less offensive. You know what I mean? Um, so yeah, we got into that conversation about that. But yeah, that's my dog. But he's so back to the original point. Like having these guys at that level have conversations in front of y'all, it's not going to. I don't think it's going to be as candid as it could be. I think Whack is hella candid too. He's candid. He'll talk some shit. Like if I did a podcast with him, it would probably be a bunch of shit to come out because he can't sit up and he can't spin with me because it's us. We talk about it for real, for real.
Do
You
you
know what
know
I'm
the
saying?
shit they know amongst them?
We know a lot of shit. We do. We definitely do. And oh yo, listen, I'm telling y'all, Thursday though, when Terrace come up in here, I'm telling him to keep all the other shit out of it. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stop him from some of the things that because it's so comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Terrace is hey yo, Justin, listen to me. I'm sitting there talking to him. I'm just telling y'all, I'm sitting there talking. I talked to him for like an hour and a half, and the shit he was telling me, bro, I almost wanted to leave LA. I almost wanted to leave LA. So if he gets to talking about that on here, Lord have mercy, Jesus. So get ready again, guys. We start. I don't want him to, because I didn't even want him to talk about it. When we was on the phone. I'm like, bro, please stop talking. Can we talk about the project, the albums and shit? Let's talk about something creative. It's serious.
This third verse
Serious.
podcast
So
is on
yeah.
YouTube.
Look, I want to say this. One, I know that feeling well. Like you're just tired of being high. You start looking at is this supposed to still be working? It has been 7 hours. Y'all, am I still? I understand that feeling where a story becomes the story at a point in time where there's no other stories. And that story itself is so compelling because it's tied to probably the biggest story, definitely of the decade, if not arguably the century. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a perfect storm. And watching you go through it, you know, I mean, we were going through it together, but watching how you were reacting to it, you know, I could definitely see that you're looking at this as a growth moment.
I'm just trying to grow and be better, man. I'm just trying
Yeah.
to, trying to be a better. I'm trying to be a better guy, be a better man. I've been through a lot in this industry, no fault of anyone but my own. Some things I discussed yesterday. The audience was killing me, calling me a hater. I was trying to put y'all in the mindset of what artists and how rappers think on shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
When you heard the control verse, it was such a lot of artists maybe took offense to that when Kendrick was talking on that verse. But that's really what it is. That's the mindset as a rapper. Like, that is the I'm trying to whether we say it or not. I mean, that's me. My mindset when I got on the record with somebody, I'm trying to destroy them. I'm trying to make it to where no one cares about your fucking verse. This is how I felt when I rapped.
You don't want to hear not one noun or verb from him.
That's what I'm trying. That was my mentality. It was like it's animalistic. So I discussed. I was having the discussion on the community about. They asked me about, has Game always hated, and I was saying no, because there's a song that Kendrick got on, and I think Kendrick had a better verse than Game on it, and I actually went to him. This is before I had a relationship with TDE guys like I have now, and I'm like, bro, you either need to change your verse or pull him up off of there. I'm like, dog, you set him up to be the guy. And Game told me, he's like, nah, this nigga's next up. This Compton. You don't understand. He told me that. So when niggas say he hated from the jump, I'm just telling you, I don't know about all the other stuff that happened. I'm just telling you conversations that we had before I even had a tight relationship that I have now with Top, and the guys over there. Like, that shit was built over years. Was already cool with Chuck, so I was looking out. Now I also described a moment when I was cooler with the guys, and Ab Soul got on documentary too. I kept my mouth closed, but because Ab Soul smoked that shit, I felt like his verse was crazy. If it had been a different circumstance, I would have been like, ah. And so people was like, damn, Statue a hater. No, dog. If you go back to Tupac's song with it was Method Man and Red Man and all these guys, there's Inspector Deck ad libs that come at the end of that song. Well, the reason why you guys only hear the ad libs is because Mr. Tupac, the greatest rapper of all time in a lot of people's eyes, said, hey, he can't stay on this song. His verse is way better than mine, and I'm not gonna be able to write anything better. He pulled it off. So you guys couldn't hear it. You know why he pulled it off? Because he said, ain't nobody outshining me on my shit. This is the mentality that a lot of rappers have and have had, and that's the mentality that I had at the time. So I am here to tell y'all I have grown as a man, and I am better. And I'm gonna just address this because somebody just put it up here because I shouted out somebody that now they going crazy. I don't support. It's not about supporting somebody else and what they do. I just acknowledge that it works. So it's not that I'm supporting it because I shouted out a particular person. We can do it when we address the super chat. But yeah, dog, I ain't supporting what the hell he got going on. But at the end of the day, that's what that man do, and that's what you should talk to the people that click on them videos. He get way more views than us. Tell them people to come on over here. We got some good content where we ain't doing that bullshit. They going over there to click on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Tell them to come fuck with us. You know what I mean? And I don't want to diss him to say he's bullshit. I'm just saying I acknowledge what he's doing is successful, and he is a black man. So hey, get it how you live, but that's not the path that me and Justin decide to take. You know what I mean? But I'm not perfect, so I ain't gonna sit here and condemn somebody that's doing what they do. Fall in your lane and do what you do, brother. You know what I mean? So y'all want me to just be like, man, fuck that dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know him.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll say this: watching him play cleanup, has been very interesting the past couple of weeks because I was not aware of how much anti-black rhetoric that man been spilling for a long time. And so I get where
I didn't
I
even know
get
it at all.
yeah, so I get where the chat is right now. I don't want to turn this into a bashing session by any means, but
Yeah.
that type of energy, and I know that's some junk you've never been down with. Like you've never been down
No,
with
not at
nobody
all.
who's ever been doing that. You know what I'm saying? So
Absolutely.
that has
I'm
been
not
eye
familiar.
opening for me over the past couple of days. I wasn't quite sure. I was watching him last night on Jew. Have the debate about it, so I see where he's coming from. But
It,
that was a long time to be out here.
you know what I liken it to? It's like, but it's from a, I guess more hip hop based. It's Tasha K. I'm not really into that type of media shit. Or what's the guy, Perez Hilton? I'm
Right,
not really into that gotcha media shit. But I understand it exists, and I don't know these people to be just getting up bashing them because I'm not familiar. All I can do is not participate in the content of, like, glorifying it, whatever. So
right.
so when I say shout out to him, shout out for whatever he got going on. Unfortunately, he stepped in some shit and got it on his shoe, and now he got to figure out how to get it off. Um, that's why I mean these. I'm learning, dog. So that's why I say certain conversations, and you you gonna be held to the carpet when you start, like, criticizing people on how they living their life, and niggas gonna start digging into your shit. Like, what you
Right.
doing? You know what
You
I'm
know,
saying?
and with and I will say this, I think to Flacco's advantage is he is apologizing, right up front. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So that is when people start trying to gaslight you and kick the can down the road
Yes.
is where you really run into more problems. So we'll see how that goes. I'll tell you, look, the thing I appreciated about the community conversation you had yesterday, I really appreciate you talking about Ti.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And talking about how in your mind you were hating on Ti because
Yeah.
he was the king of the South and you wanted to be the king of the South, and so therefore your competitiveness turned into psychosis to paranoia, and now you're hating on somebody you really don't know.
The man didn't do nothing to me. The man never. He didn't do nothing but show me love. He didn't do nothing but try to help. But I'm so psychotic in my mind. I see this nigga as my adversary. Cause I want that he the king of the South, nigga. I'm the fucking emperor of the South. So I'm just like, my eyes is just red, like vindictive, trying to get to a place. And you know what, Justin? That's why I said on the thing yesterday. That's why I didn't achieve the success in my. I mean, I was successful when you talk about, the person that most regular people, but as an artist, the heights, I didn't get to 50 Cent or Eminem level, and that's kind of like how they was propping me up to be the next 50 because I was
Right.
signed to Shady Aftermath. But it was my own mindset is what stopped me from being great. And I realized that. And that's why I am such a good a manager and executive, and I know how to deal with artists because I can relate to the fucked up mindset because I had it. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes you great. That's what made me great at what I do. Cause I really didn't like that dude for no reason. Good guy, man. To me, you know what I mean? I don't know about all the other shit y'all that they talk about it, that these people like that be putting out, but everything I know he's done in the community in Atlanta, for people helping people around the city, man, and he makes amazing music. Him and Toon, arguably like one of the best duos in rap history. They go in, as far as producer and rapper. You know what I mean? Kendrick Soundways, Dre and Snoop. Timberland, Aaliyah. Just duo producer and artist. So Michael Jackson, Quincy, and urban music. So I had this mentality of he was my competition when I should have seen him as my ally. You know, and
What years were this?
this was like,
What years was your Ti hate strongest?
oh man, when I first was trying to do it, like, 03 all the way up. And Justin, listen, I didn't stop it until we started doing the podcast. I'm just gonna keep it real.
Oh, well, wow. Okay,
Yeah,
okay, that's what's
yeah,
up.
Yeah, I'm just being honest because it still was harboring in the back of my mind. I still had this thing like, man, I could have been bigger if it wasn't for him. He had nothing to do with it. That shit was lame as hell. Lame as hell. And man, that's why when he made such a great album this time, and that day that I really got to go back and enjoy his catalog, dog, Trap or Die by Jeezy and all that shit, I didn't enjoy it when it came out because I was competing with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? So now I go back and listen to that shit like, damn, this shit classic. You know what I'm saying? I was in my mind. That shit was fucked up. You gotta fight. You gotta fight that shit. You know what I mean? You have to fight it. So man, I'm so proud and happy that I have matured. You know what I mean? It wasn't like I was walking around hating on niggas. You know what I'm saying? It was just something I harbored inside of me because I still was competitive and I still have um well these things in my mind. What could have happened if I would have did this and did that? I think doing this has satisfied what I was missing that I didn't get from being an executive or a manager. This is giving me the same feeling that I got when I made music. You know what I'm saying? It's allowing me to speak to people and get my thoughts out. It's allowing me to have conversations so people can better understand me. And that's kind of like what the music did for me. So this has satisfied that. So that's why I can step away from those intrusive thoughts that I had. You know what I mean?
You're tuned in live right now. Third Verse podcast every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. every Thursday morning, 8 a.m. every Thursday evening, either 6 p.m. or 9 p.m. Stat Quo is really investigating 2 decades worth of hate. And I say that fast, and I hope it didn't come across flippant or as if I'm dismissing what you said or pointing a finger at you. But where I'm coming from more than anything else is away from just like how jealousy and envy can metastasize in someone's life. In hip hop, when everybody's trying to be the GOAT, where the GOAT is the standard, where you're the greatest of all time, like that is what everybody is shooting for. The right to have LL Cool J's mic on their arm. You know what I mean? I think that probably, especially at that point in time, coming from the 90s into the 2000s, when you're seeing someone up on the wall that you're chasing or that you're competing with in your mind to take their spot, it can turn into a lot of different things. Like it could turn into, emotions that you don't necessarily feel because of something else that you just want that much. You know what I mean?
And the fact that I went through that, it makes me better at doing this because I don't see these other people that do this as my competition. I see it as we all represent um, a community at large. We're here to service the people, and we all do it in different ways, and we're all different, and we're all effective. You know what I mean? What we do service the people that come rock with us. What the community does service, what Glasses does, what Mac Wop, what what I'm saying, the Apollo and what Kingdom do, that service they squad. You know what I mean? What Culture United, that's a whole different type of conversation that's going on over here. So it's all important to the whole scope of things, you know what I mean? And I'm just working with making sure that we build what we got going on. And I don't want y'all to feel like I'm gonna still be candid with my conversations. I can't help it. You know what I mean? I just can't help. I can't help. I'm not gonna not be me, but when it comes to certain conversations, I'm definitely gonna be a little bit more leery because y'all, anything TDE and Drake, y'all motherfuckers be.
But look, I'm gonna say this though. I'm right there with him. I'm right there with him. Like this is that battle. That battle is one of the most important events to ever happen in hip hop. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think you and I will ever see anything like this in our lifetimes again. But there's people who are alive now that may only see this one or two more times, and so any information around it is gold mines. Like legitimately having Top Dawg confirm, right, that was not only where a problem occurred with the 100 video, but how that almost branches off into a whole new timeline. from top. Like
But why is
that
that
is.
not obvious?
It's not that it's obvious. It's confirmation, right? So much of all these things, which I do think is a good thing, by the way, overall. So much of this stuff lives in the assumptions, the unsaid. It lives in the subliminal, right? But when you get an opportunity to confirm something, right, that's so rare. That's one of the reasons why we've been looking so heavy at what Drake was going to say on the album, or what he might say in an interview. That's why we've been looking so heavy to what J. Cole is talking about. That's why we're like, all this time you've been thinking J. Cole and Del Curry. That's what you came up with. That's why people are like to have such strong opinions. You know what I mean? Like if you look at the Kendrick's Apple Music interview, or you look at his Harper's Bazaar interview, it was staying away from all specifics, right? So, like, if you just put this into put this on the scale of things that we actually know for sure, this is one of the. We know that they had problems. Okay, we know one of them's short. Okay, we know one of them is a colonizer, and now we know that problems happen at the 100 video. You know what I mean? Like, there's very few tangible things, and so in that regard, you have added something super significant to the talisman of hip hop history. And so I get where the audience is, because I actually appreciate that part. But I also respect most about the way you're approaching this is also keeping it with regard to the broader culture and the community, because that's something that's also really important to us.
Do you know the first time you had me on Culture United? It went
Yes,
to TMZ.
it did.
The
You're right, it
first
did.
time.
The first time
And
with
I
the
said
TMZ.
the first time I said some shit that I thought everyone knew. Boy Wonder and 40 don't get along. They I thought, and I got off the shit. DJ called me and then went to TMZ. He's like, people don't know that, right? I'm like, what? And then Carl Cherry text you was like, that is the biggest non-secret in the music industry. Everybody knows that, but I guess TM's like, oh, breaking news. But them niggas wasn't gonna say nothing because they've been talking shit about each other for years. I heard it. I was there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even in that crew like that. I knew that. I was just regular shit. So it's a bunch of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of shit like that we all know that's just regular. You see, your man Ray got in trouble for talking too much. You know what I mean? Somebody that told him something. Now Jay like, nigga, my album ain't done. Lame ass.
That's one of those things. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Got Ray
I mean, look,
on
it happens. It happens to the best of us. Everyone gets a little ahead of their skis sooner or later. You know what I'm saying? But it was the confidence in which he said that to me. Oh yeah, I was done. Yeah. He's looking for a partnership. It was the confidence. I think. Look, and I'll say this to Ray Daniels' credit. I actually personally, just inside with no information, I personally feel like he's directionally correct. Like, I think that might not be done, but it is in progress in my mind without any facts, because everything else around it looks exactly like a Jay-Z rollout.
I think he should have said, it seems like a rollout. That's what it feels like. So he's setting up for something. And being that he's a rapper, it probably is an album, but I can't confirm. It probably would have been better had he said that, especially considering, let's just be honest, Jay sees him as an op, because every time he's a Dame, he loves Dame. That's his man's. He didn't have a bunch of takes against Jay-Z. It's not fair and balanced. Me and him had a conversation off the record about it. And he tell me, nah, I love Jay, the music. I'm like, bro, every time you got to be fair with, you know what I'm saying, with the how you do it. Cause me, I'll be like, yo, that's this, but then I'll say, hey, man, Dame is lame for doing that shit, man. Talking about the nigga breath and all that type of shit. Like, why is he doing this? But I also say, hey, man, Jay should, it's both sides. It's two sides of the coin. It just seemed like Ray just leaned heavily on the Dame shit, and ain't nobody right all the time. That's my point. It's both motherfuckers is fucking up. That's and the best thing about it, for real, to me, and Dame's, he shouldn't even be talking about Jay no more. I wouldn't do no interview and mention Jay-Z name ever again. I would be only focused on what I'm doing and because I think that's hindering him from being what he's supposed to be. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah, that when you harbor that hate for somebody, everybody in the chat, when you just dislike somebody and you holding that hate, it stifles your growth in anything else you're trying to do. So the best thing to do is let it go. Don't think about it. Don't talk about it, because hate and love is it's expressed in the same way. You know what I mean? So let that shit go. Don't give a fuck and move on. Don't get caught up in that shit. And I think that's stopping Dame from being like all he can be. Honestly, because he got a great music mind.
You got to get that hate out your heart.
You gotta let that shit go.
You gotta let it go, man. You gotta let it
You gotta
go.
let it
Like,
go.
I've never had any hate for anybody in this industry before. There's people I've watched from a distance I felt like I was chasing, but there's no one I've ever had like hate in this industry before. But I've had a lot of hate in other industries. There was a motherfucker at the bank, I hated his guts, he was so damn good. And he was the only other black guy. That shit was not, I was over there hating from a distance. I'm over here trying to squeeze in extra time with certain with certain executives because my personality was better, but he was smarter and actually more talented and better equipped and truthfully more successful, and he deserved it because he earned it. But I was hating, and I actually kind of enjoyed hating a little bit. Like sometimes, like you see somebody bump into like a cubicle and they almost stumble, and you enjoy that moment a little too long. And it lingers with you on the subway train on the way home, and you're like, I saw that nigga almost fall.
That shit stifles you. It
stifles
your
you.
growth, man.
It does.
It shuts you down. You so caught up in what somebody else got going on, what they doing, when you need to be on your own shit. Don't worry about that. Like, and so with Dame, and I think for me, in situations where I felt that feeling coming on as an adult, I block myself from that because I've seen so many examples of different people that I see not living in that hatred and how it has affected them. So I try to now really look at other people's mistakes and not make them myself. You know what I'm saying? Whereas back in the days, it took me to make the mistake to learn from it. Now I can sit back and watch like, oh, I'm not gonna do that. I ain't doing that. I ain't fucking with that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we keeping it Porsche over here, y'all.
All right. So do you want to? So I take from what you said, I can take that this is a bookend to the conversation around the 100 video and things we talked about already. You putting a bookend on that?
I'm gonna put a book into it. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna get into it now. If somebody comes on our show and wants to discuss it, I would love to hear their different takes. So we'll have people on the show that might have takes on it that you guys are interested in hearing. Wink, wink. But as far as me, I'm just gonna sit back and shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Well, look, I will say this, like, there was some really cool news. I mean, I know that you're this is a growth opportunity, learning opportunity. That was some really cool news. It really is, and it answers a lot of questions. And the concept that the day that video of them on location at the 100 video shoot, like that being posted on 6/16, makes it a game related attack. You know what I'm saying?
Justin,
like that's history.
Justin, I'm a business person at heart.
Right.
I really respected the economics of the whole thing. If I stepped outside of it, I really respect the economics of it. Because I know it's a lot when you see channels that got the profit off of it, they doing their videos, you guys are supporting it, going to look at it. That is dope. I'm responsible for helping. I just got in this shit. So I helped someone pay a bill. That was dope. I think that's cool. You know what I'm
You're right
saying?
about that. Look,
I helped somebody pay a bill.
I got a lot of calls. Like a lot of people, I mean, and they were all complimentary. I didn't get any calls of anybody saying, the chatty patty stuff. I mean, outside of, a handful, a few here and there, but like the vast majority of feedback that I got was like, a lot of respect, a lot of props, a lot of people thanking us. You know what I'm saying? Like, because there's another aspect of just what the media is, particularly amongst other creator community. We all just trying to get to the next news cycle. And if you find something at the right time, while not much else is really going on, you know, that helps. Like you said, it helps people pay a light bill. It helps people pay, a Wi-Fi bill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like this one. Look, and I'll say this. I like this one actually personally for me because 10 years ago I did that video on the Rap Cold War.
You need to re-release that.
I should probably re-release. I can re-release it now. Yeah. Actually, I got full.
Yeah.
I actually got full access. I mean, I have full access to all these videos, so I can put
You
it
need
out.
to re-release it. Justin did this video 10 years ago with the same information that we gave y'all that just went crazy. Because I told him this 10 years ago.
10 years ago.
So that's why I thought this shit was just normal because we already talked about it.
Right. But the funniest thing is like in how I told that. Actually, I'll play it right here. I can play it right here for a second because I think people haven't. I'm not sure if everybody's seen it yet. So let's see. I'll play a quick clip of this one part. And go to YouTube Studio. And then we can move on to some super chats and we can move on to our next topic.
Yes.
But
Okay.
I'm serious. I want to know what's on your mind.
all right, I'm gonna play I'm gonna play this. Oh, this is the wrong one. Hold on a second. This is the one. Video. So in 2015. All right, can you guys hear me?
Yes. We can't hear that, but we can hear you.
Right, cool. So I'll put this on here. This is a blast from the past right here. So this is 10 years ago, this clip I'm about to show. And it's part of this story because, okay, so here's, let me see, where do I go? Okay, here it is right here. All right, do you guys see this?
But one night the nigga ain't know. So, you know, that was the thing.
That was the I will say this, because there's a lot of people, I think, since we're putting a bookend on it, we might as well put a couple bookends that I have too on this. One, a lot of people were pretty confused about why you sound, in certain points, you sound like you're just reiterating what Game was saying. And there were, a lot of people questions like, yo, that's not true or whatever it is. That was just audience type of comments. This first clip here really, I think, sets it up right up front where you've been coming from the whole time. And some things are just more complicated when you're dealing with, clients or customers or friends or whatever. But that's what leads into this section. So there was a bunch of people in here that were saying, why is this? Why is that? And I'm like, well, he says it right here. But check this out. This was a cool moment for me personally, just how the universe works. So let's take a listen.
Even Culture United or the show that I didn't reiterate the fact that video had went down. And that was the biggest change in everything. When they shot that 100 video in Compton, because Top communicated that to Wack and Chuck, and I said that to both of them too. So it wasn't like the nigga ain't know. So, that was the thing.
That was the thing. Now, people who've been following my work for a long time, particularly my work at Hip Hop DX, might remember this video that I'm about to show a clip from here. This video was called Rap Cold War, and it really broke down the bars in Kendrick's Heart Part 4. Now, in another episode of The Third Verse, Stat actually revealed that Game thought that Kendrick was dissing him on the Heart Part 4 too, right? Clearly, there's been a lot of miscommunication or lack of communication that's been happening over the years between these incredible MCs, right? But this video I'm about to show you a clip of, we made this 10 years ago, and it broke down the Heart Part 4, and it really looked at what Kendrick was saying. It looked at, okay, is this about Big Sean? Okay, is this about Kendrick Lamar? Okay, is this about Trump? Because he does talk about Trump in the Heart Part 4 as well. Check out how I reported this then.
Fans of both artists are well aware of the nearly 4-year Cold War that's raged between these two. Genius has a great piece covering Kendrick.
Shout out to Company Man. 2016 Company Man. 1 second applause.
Kendrick and Drake's entire conflict. Check that out. Links in the description. But the one that's always craziest to me was Drake's feature on Game's 100. Roll clip, James. I would have all your fans if I stayed on some concert shit. Ouch. And he delivered that shot on a Game track filmed in Compton. Drake is throwing subliminals at Kendrick in Kendrick City, talking about how he would have all of his fans if he had stayed on some concert shit. Some tough conversations took place behind the scenes after that one. Jesus, somebody get Top Dawg on the phone.
Somebody get Top Dog on the phone, and then 10 years later, I ended up being there with. 10 years later, we ended up getting Top on the phone. Like to me,
Well,
just a universal thing. Like 10 years ago, reporting that, I did not think that. Oh, also by the way, when it comes to confirming some of these things, this is basically it's a bookend on a 10-year-old story that I've been covering. And I personally, just on some journalistic shit, I really love that. So one second applause to me. Okay.
I want to shout out Justin for never leaking me as the mole for all these years. A lot of shit he was putting up there. And he did it, he always did it respectfully with how he covered things. It was never disrespectful. And it never came, none of the shit ever came back to me. That's why when people be like, man, y'all, how you just out of nowhere do a podcast with Stat? We've been doing a podcast for over a decade.
Right. It's just now being documented. I mean, I appreciate you saying that, and that's that's the thing that all my sources say. That's something that's very important to me, and so I appreciate you saying that. I just heard my internet just got whack again, so let me go plug this directly in the modem as if it's going to make a difference, as if Spectrum isn't part of the telecommunications mafia and is doing everything in their power to make sure we can't
put
see
a super chat up while you do that, so I can give me one where I can talk and I let them just put one up. Maybe one is one. Oh, see, I can hear myself now.
No, that was me. I just put up the other. I opened up a window so I could see if it's choppy or not. You're tuned in live to Third Verse Podcast. First episode since our going viral all week last week. We got Stat Quo right here. We're going to take some super chats. There's a lot of people who want to talk about this too. So here we go.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Stat, you can only say so much. Oh, you read it, Justin. Oh, there's this thing like personal responsibility.
I got you right now. It says, Stat, you can only say so much. Okay. There's this thing like personal responsibility, and until Game takes responsibility, he won't grow. That's just who I am is not what an adult says. Okay, you got it. I'm going to go fix this.
Well, this is the thing, I have to learn. I have to do better at allowing people to be themselves and stop trying to speak for people and be so in defense of people that I'm cool with in situations. I got to learn how to defend them, but not go into detail and try to prove a point to try to like make people see another side of it. And what I have to do is create this platform, make it large enough so that those people that like who you speaking of, Chuck in this situation, he has a place so you guys can actually formally ask him these questions and he can defend himself and get his shit off, and maybe y'all will have a different perspective. And some things, honestly, from the other side of it, if you look at TDE side of it, some of the stuff is not defensible, you know what I mean, from their perspective. And I can understand that, but I wasn't around to be having that conversation. That's why I suggested that I think he should sit down with some of the guys that were there and early on and seeing that come together. I think that would be very, 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 very good for just the community at large. And I think it would be good for him because until he does that, anything he puts out or anything he does, he's going to receive a negative blowback from that side of it. And at the end of the day, all these guys are from Los Angeles. It should be love, but they got some differences that happened back before. And I think if he had a conversation with some of those guys, because I think it's worthy of him having a conversation, because that's where the issue is. Top ain't said nothing about him. Dot ain't said nothing about him. You know what I mean? I'm not saying nothing about him. The issues is with those guys saying the things that they're saying, and they're saying that they have a right, and they have a right to say what they feel because of what they've experienced. You can't not like validate their experience because that's how they feel. Like, how can you not? How can you not? How am I going to like not validate this? That's why I say they should come together and have a conversation. I think that would be great. That would be awesome. That would be a really good bookend because I'm out of it. I have left the group chat. I am Gone. I am no longer in it.
We got the next one here from that girl Shine. Says, Stat, can we get some videos VHS of Kendrick battle rapping in his teens?
They got a bunch of that on YouTube, actually. If you go on YouTube and pull that up, they got a bunch of that shit. Y'all can go over there and check it out for sure.
Mika Red, shout out to Mika. She says, Stat, my guy, why do you shout out Poetic Flacco? Dude is a lying goofball who is not hip hop and another culture vulture speaking on a culture he knows nothing about.
Listen, and guess what? You are correct to chastise me. Believe me, I do not co-sign the material. I don't know him, so I don't co-sign the material. I'm not with that. So I was more saying like, I think people were taking shout out literally, like, yeah, shout out, man, go to check it out. I was just speaking as a reference, but I don't co-sign the material. He does what he does. Hey, more power to him. I don't, that's not what I do. That's not what I stand for. I'm not on any of that shit. But yeah, it was more like check, do what he do. It wasn't like, yo, that's my man. Yo, check him out. You know what I'm saying? I remember my head just like, dog, why is everybody crying on this nigga shit? Like, I went to his page. Everybody they had tears in his eyes. And my thing is, this be my problem though. This is why I be having a problem. This is why I be mad at the people. Man, this nigga numbers is crazy. That shit it infuriates me. So we got people that don't fucking fuck with that, right? But then his numbers let's just be real. This nigga killing us. Like, this nigga showed us what he was making. This nigga's making so much money with that shit. That's what infuriates me. Like, dog, why can't we? That's what we need. Can we get that shit going? Then we can battle niggas. Like, yeah, we can't say nothing to dude. Dude making them $1 million a month with that shit. I can't tell him, yo, man, take the tears down. He gonna be like, bro, look at this. Because people, not y'all in here, but a lot of people are supporting that shit. So what do I do, man? What do we do?
Well, I think, look, I think we do what we keep doing, just keep running our own race. I think everyone has their own race. And Flacco's a good example of that. Like, Flacco hasn't been, his channel is blowing up, now. He's been doing content for a long time. And don't get me wrong, like his channel's always continuously progress. And he really stayed on the Chud the Builder at the right time. So a lot of his growth came through the Chud the Builder cycle. And that's what happens to a lot of creators. Like, shout out to Big Kish. My man Big Kish right now is killing it. He is killing it with this Nolan Wells stuff. I mean, like he is on every aspect of that beat, and so I'm like you. Like, I could look at people that I might not agree with in terms of whatever point of view they have on any topic, but still find things that I can learn from when it comes to how they run their business, right?
Yes.
We like the way that a lot of people feel about Flacco or academics or whoever people might have issues with in terms of their point of view and how they put out their content. I remember when we were legitimately trying to find a way that we can compete with WorldStar, knowing that there's no way we can compete with WorldStar from a numbers standpoint just by the nature of the business, right? We weren't out here covering every random fight that might happen on the street. We weren't out here covering, everybody who's got their diamond tested, you know what I mean? Like, just as a publication, it's just hard to like do that kind of thing, but Flacco, he's someone who's been polarizing for a while. Like, he was at No Jumper. Like, he leaned into his persona one way or the other. And now, he is actively responding to people who are just now discovering, like me, I think like both of us. Like, I didn't realize a lot of the critiques and criticism people had with Flacco was also connected to anti-blackness, you know what I mean, in a real way. I'm just recently aware of that, to be honest.
But do you know what I think is important? Is if, okay, instead of shutting people out that you disagree with, right? is exposing them to and putting them in a situation where you have conversations so that they can be better. And then what you do is when they change the way that they position themselves, they still have that audience, right? But they've had conversations with you to help them see shit in a different light. See, that's how I vision things. I don't just shut people off that I don't agree with. You get what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with having conversations with people that I disagree with because I'm gonna give you a perspective like, yo, check this out. You know what you're saying is offensive? Do you know what you're doing to people's families? Do you know the things you're putting up is putting like projecting certain negativities out there, these people in their lives, and they have to deal with that. And these guys are like, damn, okay, man. They'll draw back to a conversation that they might have had with me, right? And they're doing a expose about somebody, and they'll actually change it and not do the same shit. So I think it's important. Like, I know I'm gonna say something. I know y'all don't want it. Like, academics is coming out here. He want to come on the show. I know y'all like, nigga, don't have him up here. Don't do that, man. You gonna ruin the third verse. But this is my point. Y'all rock with me real quick. Listen, whether we want to acknowledge it or not, right? This is just facts. And I just hate to. It's a real shit. He's one of the leading voices in the modern day of rap and what's going on with rap, right? His voice moves the meter. We all know who he is, right? So if he's around people, okay, such as me and Justin, and we put him in here and we got y'all throwing super chat questions at him and y'all asking him questions and calling him to the carpet for the shit he be doing, right? Don't you think when he leaves from being around us, especially because me and Justin are older and more like, and don't you think that will make him a better man, well-rounded, and actually go when he go back to his audience and some of his opinions and the things he say will change? You know what I'm saying? Now, Punch gonna knock his head off when he see him. So he better. I hope he move. I hope he move a certain way. I don't think that's news. I don't think I'm not breaking any news, but there's a lot of niggas that want to knock his motherfucking head off. So, but I'm just saying, for me, I'm talking about getting a message through to him so that we can all fucking prosper at the end. You know what I mean? Not just like, man, fuck that dude. Nah, dude, black. Let's sit down. Hey, man, black man. Can we talk about this, black man? Hey, yo, what's up, man? Let's really have this conversation. You really about to back a nigga from Canada over a dude from Compton, the good old U.S. of A? Like, come on, bro. Like, these are questions nobody's ever asked him.
I mean, well, look, I mean, from a distance, you got two guys who aren't from America either, right? So, to me, it's kind of obvious there. I'm not saying they're not American. I'm just saying, like, sounds like they're from someplace else. I could be wrong. But I will say this. I like to remind people, Stat's first impression on y'all, majority of y'all was not happy. Everybody was super judgmental about Stat after his Culture United appearance. People were very resistant to anything Stat had to say for that first month and a half. Like, it could have teetered either way based on first appearances. Now, I'm not saying that. I'm not comparing Stat to people with the same digital footprint as Flacco or even academics or No Jumper in this case.
Please,
I understand it's not apples to apples here. But, sometimes. But there was a lot of people looking at me crazy, for example, when I brought Stat on Culture United. A lot of people look at me crazy when we announced the podcast. So, again, it's not apples to apples, but I think that having a conversation in this sense in this sense, being able to have conversations has broadened the scope.
Like it's a lot of people, man, don't go do this. Don't go sit down and talk to these people. Don't you understand when I go and talk to somebody, I'm taking our message with me. I don't go over there and then I'm changing my tune. You know what I'm saying? When I went and sat and talked to Adam, right? I didn't go over there and just be like, you know what? I don't love Marco Plus no more. You know what I'm saying? Give me that motherfucking Playboy Cardi, man. You know what? I don't love Kendrick. Give me that Drake. I didn't go over there and change who I was. I went over there and did a mature interview and people say, hey, damn, This the most mature interview he's ever had on his channel. This is crazy. So it made people watch that interview that that was on some ignorant shit. Then they come over here, they get the blessings of what we talking about. Now they grow musically, mentally, and we got it's called evangelizing, y'all. We have to evangelize so that we can bring people back and they can be in our on our mission. We can't just we ain't in a position to kick niggas to the curb. We got to educate them so that we can be better as a community and build. Then we'll be able to make a difference. Then when we have like Don was on, he dropped his album, we'll be able to market him and promote him and his shit go number one. Think about that though, Justice. Seriously though, I believe that it can happen. I watched it happen. I worked with Lyrical Lemonade. Cole carved out some shit where he's like, "This is the type of music I like. I'm gonna platform this shit," and that stuff started going number one on billboards. That kid started that site from he made stickers and handing them out in high school. Him and his mom came up with the name Lyrical Lemonade. And it went, and now it's a festival where you got over 100,000 kids, a 3-day festival coming out every day. One of the the biggest independent festival in the world, right there in Illinois. Some shit he started in high school because of the music that he liked. He built that community and it made it to where it was massive. And that's what me and Justin want to do. We want to take artists that we identify with, that's saying some shit in their songs, and we want to be able to impact it enough to where it's on the charts. And the only way we're going to be able to do that is to evangelize with the people that we think are lost. Because we got to find them and bring them back home. Can't just beat them up and say cast them away and neglect their audience. We got to feed them the food, y'all. We got to feed them the food. And like Justin said, y'all niggas didn't like me. But Justin knows me, knows my heart, been around me for so long. He know my mission. A lot of y'all think, yo, Stat just about the money. No, I'm about to change. I'm about to change. I want the climate to change so that the shit that y'all think don't make money can make money. The shit that when a nigga being lyrical, spiritual, miracle, I want that shit to go number one. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. I want hip hop to be as big as it can. The only way we can do that is we ingratiate ourselves with the bullshit. We can't just kick them out. We can't do it. We got to go over there and get them, snatch them back, and be like, "Hey, dog, how about you don't do that, man? How about you don't, man? Don't say that, bruh. Don't be. You know when you support that, that's some white supremacy shit. For real? Yeah, dog. Let me show you this. Look at this. Damn, look at that company. Look what they. For real, I ain't know that. Yeah, bruh. Don't fuck with that. You know when you say this, that man mama watching that shit, right? You know when you put that up, talking about somebody's career and their life is over, you know that they got family that's watching that shit. You scaring the fuck out of them people. Damn, I ain't even think about it like that. For sure, man. How about you, you know what I mean? You could do it this way. You still can get your money, but do it this way. That's me. Right? Right what I'm saying, Justin?
I feel you. Shout out to A16 Wide 90 says, "Well, I for one cannot wait to see how this goes." Oh gosh, that's so funny. We hit the guard on that for the congregation. Moving on to the next one, we have this is Mika Red. She says, "Stat, not a good idea to be shouting out people whose content you're not aware of. Take time to get to know who you are going to shout out. Shouting out means support for the general public." Fair critique.
Okay. Fair critique because shout out does mean like shout out like that's the homie. No, it's not that. You're right.
Right.
Won't be doing that.
And
There's no shout outs to them niggas. Shout out to TDE. Shout out to all the artists on there. Right. Shout out to my niggas. Shout out to the family. You know what I mean? We not no shout out to them. I acknowledge that they exist, y'all. I'm wrong. You got
me. The Sorceress. All of us Ben saw that there was something though. He don't fuck with him because he did something and him had always felt a type of way about he, but yet also mad he don't fuck with him no more. We should at least agree on that.
I love this he shit that was.
I know, right?
Creative. That's a very creative super chat. Get your shit off there.
I'd be saying V Source was out here killing it.
Be
out here killing.
sorcerer.
Right. I mean, look, it's one thing to speculate, it's another thing to have confirmation. And that confirmation a lot of times is so hard to get. So hard to get. Like shout out to Lupe. Everybody knows that's my man, right? So one thing I've learned about Lupe is, at least for me, he's always been more available to help me than it was to like do an interview or something like that, right? And to me, that's actually really dope. That's actually a level of access most people would never give you in the first place. But what I mean by that, here's an example. I will text Lupe, for years I've been texting Lupe lyrics. I'll be like, yo, on Dots and Lines, is this really like a cocaine heroin reference here? Because like I know it's all over here in the love section, but it feels like you start talking about the Three Kings and all this stuff. That feels like some heroin shit. Like, is that what it is? Radio silence. You know what I mean? Because from, you know, particularly with artists like Lupe, a lot of the lore lives in the discussion. It lives in the interpretation. And there are certain artists who are making legitimate art that isn't necessarily bound to a correct answer. You know, I know we live in a post-rap genius society. I know we live in a place where we can Google lyrics really quickly, but that doesn't necessarily mean that those are the artist's intention. That's the interpretation around things like that. And there is beauty in that. It is beauty in that. So to actually get confirmation around certain things, because I do look at Dot as one of these guys. I think Kendrick is one of these guys who wants you to feel something and see where it takes you more so than this is explicitly what I meant. When you get to certain levels of confirmation, you better cherish them because it doesn't happen that often.
Do y'all realize that Kendrick, at every artist that y'all love, even all these guys, they see everything that y'all do. When you put a super chat up and you shitting on them or you saying something nice, they see all that shit. Cause I'm telling you, I don't need confirmation for this. I don't need no one to tell me this. These motherfuckers be on their phone just like this under some name, some random ass name. They see everything, everything. So don't think that you just at your house saying something and the artist that you love or hate ain't seeing it. They see all that shit, especially when it's some hate. They get everything. They get everything. So you guys on the things that y'all say, just know it's hitting home. You know what I'm saying? Anything you say about anybody, most people are watching this shit and they are paying fucking attention for sure.
Shout out
They
to
watch.
Diamond Dozen. He's in the chat. He was on Culture United last week, and one of the things he was talking about, which I've heard other people say recently, and I think it's probably a good time for a lot of us to really take that into consideration when it comes to creators in this space. You know, we're not that little anymore. And when I say we, I'm talking about all of us. You know what I mean? From, you know, chilling with Moni to Curtis to Screw to Jay Nolan to Charles Brown to, like, you know, all like this to Glass and Malone to whatever people's numbers are. You know, algorithmically, there's a lot been happening here for a long time. And there are artists who understand that. And so even, you know, coming over here or the way we interact with each other, the way we cover things, outwardly is resonating in a different way than I think a lot of ways it feels internally. You know what I'm saying? And so it might feel like you were on the growth side, you know, hip hop 24K or Stanademics or whatever. But like, there's a lot happening over here, particularly in comparison to other corners of the online hip hop universe right now. And that comes with responsibility. It comes with responsibility.
We started this. I mean, our first full month of doing this podcast was February, and we had to just, you know, we had to figure out how we were gonna do it, how we were filming it. It was just a bunch of shit going on. This was like I think we had an episode one time, it was like 50 minutes. You know, we had to find our sweet spot, and every day we trying to, you know, make a better product. I finally got good internet. Y'all can see me clearly. We working on Justin. He got to go to T-Mobile and get the same thing I got. We gonna hook him up. You know what I'm saying? So we taking it a step by step. We trying to produce the best show possible. Even though I didn't like how my name was everywhere, I cannot help being myself. So I'm sure I'm going to say some things that's always gonna be news. I told a whole story about a producer that hates my guts now. If a pretty popular one on the community podcast yesterday. That Justin said I didn't even hear that story
I
before.
didn't know that story. Yeah, I did. I didn't know it. I didn't know it. I mean, really, it just crossed my radar this week between the text conversation and that you are our
And,
community.
and the other producer that said he don't rock with me, I had a conversation with Wack on the phone last night about that. Like, dog, you gotta fix this shit with me at Battle Cat. Dog, I had nothing to do with that. He's like, man, I ain't say nothing about that. I'm like, brother, dude don't like me because of you. I ain't do nothing to him. Like, you did it. You
I
this
mean,
nigga hates my guts.
AD pointed that out on the show yesterday.
Yeah, he was like, Battle Cat, if you're seeing this, I respect you. You a legend. Call Whack. I had nothing to do with it. I was just A&R on the project, bruh. I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. I ain't had no control over no money to what you can and can't get paid. Whack 100. He controlled the money. I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. I'm out of it. I love Battle Cat. All the songs. We can kick it. Freak it if we want to. Dog, you a legend, baby. Damn. Don't dislike me. Now, Bink, I understand. You hate me, fucking cool. You hate me because you cussed me out and I stopped talking to you. Let me tell y'all the Bink story because y'all went over there. Bink is the producer.
Wait, real quick, 1 second.
Do you
Should I
know the
not say
shit
that?
they know amongst them? Do you know the shit they know amongst them?
Okay, there you go.
Bink is a producer out of Virginia. He's one of the greatest producers to come out of VA, and that's saying a lot because that's where Timberland, Pharrell, and a lot of guys are from. He did All I Need for Jay-Z. He did a bunch of shit for Hove. He did 1-900 Hustler. He also did I mean, he's a legend. He did Girls All Pause for Corrupt. He's a legend. Go check out his discography. And he did some music for me that I put on mixtapes. Bless him. He was my friend. He flew me. He used to work. He worked at Universal. He was one of the first guys I had a industry meeting with. This was my friend. Okay, I fucked with him. This was like my homeboy. Game. When I first started helping Game with his projects, I come to find out that Game put out a mixtape. He took about 5 beats from Bink and released them on a mixtape. That was a no-no back in the days because Bink didn't get paid for them. This was a time where Bink was getting a good amount of money per beat. He put the shit out, and so he's like, yo, I ain't fucking with Game no more or whatever. This guy, Game, did a song over a beat for the album. And he was like, I gotta have this for the album, dog. You gotta call your man. You gotta da 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 da. I call Bink. I'm on Ventura Boulevard in Studio City. I call him and I'm like, yo, what's up? He's like, what up, dog? You know, we having a good conversation. This was my dog. Like, this was my friend. He let me stay at his house, all kind of shit. This is my nigga. Not like live with him, but when I went to New York, he let me, instead of having to get a hotel, I stayed at his crib. I'm like, yo, man, hey, I talked to Wack. I know Game leaked them songs. You know, I'm like, Wack gonna give you $30,000 just for the beat that you got on the album. It's kind of like compensate you for all the other shit that you did or whatever. This Justin, he talked to me so bad. He didn't call me a bitch, but he cussed me out so crazy on that phone. And I'm not the type to be raising my voice. It made me raise my voice. I didn't call him a bitch or nothing like that, but it made me raise my voice. And I hung up on him, which that's not my style. Y'all, I don't hang up on people. I don't get in yelling, screaming matches. It takes a lot. I don't think I've ever argued with a man. You know what I'm saying? Except one other time as an artist that I had. I remember it was in my Sprinter. My son had to rub my knee because I was going crazy. This nigga was tripping. Anyway, so from that, I was younger then, y'all. He would always try to reach out and talk to me, and I never talked to him anymore. And I never allowed him to. I think he left a message. He apologized, but I never talked to him again, and it was over with. And the reason why I know he doesn't like me is because we have a mutual homeboy that anytime my name has come up in any kind of way, he has went to this dude to say something negative in regard to me. You know what I'm saying? So that let me know that he still harbors a dislike for me. So that is the only other person that I can think of in this industry that I can say does not fuck with me at all. You know what I'm saying? It was Battle Cat, and that's because of Whack. And it's Bink, and it's Bink, and that's because Game rapped over 6 of this niggas beats and put it on the motherfucking mixtape. And I tried to get him money. Yo, listen, I am the peace man, y'all. I am the guy. Justin to tell you, I run to the confrontation. I don't run from it. I want to talk to people that have a problem with me. Let's talk about it. I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Lupe want to get on the phone. Let's get on the phone, man. Let's do it. I want to talk. Me and Lupe had an incredible conversation, y'all. It was great. I wish we could have recorded it. It would have made a fantastic podcast. It would have been way better than the shit that came out on him. Justin just put his phone on mute. Me and Lupe talked for like an hour and a half. It was great. You know what I'm saying? I run to the confrontation. I am into conflict resolution. I am not into war and harboring anger for years. Now that I haven't spoken to B, I would speak to him today, right now. I would bring him on third verse and talk to him in front of y'all. I have nothing to hide. Anyone that has a problem with me, they can come right on this motherfucker. We'll sit and talk live. No editing, and we can talk about it. Battle Cat can come up. Anybody that hates me. You know what I'm saying? The guy from second grade that I took his girlfriend back when I second grade. Come on down, champ. You know what I'm saying? I was wrong. I should have took your girl, my nigga. I was tripping. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
I was listening to Too Much Too Short. Listening too much too short.
The other dude, Justin will tell you, y'all didn't like me because of what's his name? The guy that we got into it with. He had a problem with me.
Curtis.
Curtis King. Curtis King. Yeah, we had a thing, and a lot of people didn't like me because they thought that I was trying to shit on him. I told Justin, man, let's get him on the phone, man. Let's talk about it, dog. He didn't want to talk to me. Guys, how about that? He didn't want to talk to me. No, I don't fuck with He didn't want to fuck with me. I felt like I could help him. He could help me too. Because he's a big guy in this space. So I felt like it was important for us to have a conversation. He didn't want to talk to me. I always want to resolve conflict with anyone. Justin probably didn't like me saying that, but I'm just saying. I'm saying that. And Curtis, listen, if you watch it, shout out to you, brother. I still appreciate your content. I still support it and watch it. I just liked the video you did the other day. I fuck with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't dislike nobody and none of this shit, because it ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. We got real shit happening in the world, and I ain't really gonna get deep, but y'all know what's going on outside. You know what I mean? Y'all see what's happening in our world. So this shit right here, we can get through this. This shit right, we can get through this. We can get don't do this. We watch the news, baby. We all got phones. We see what's happening on a regular basis to the world. Am I right, Justin?
It's all happening. It's all happening. Shout out to our brother Dawg over in Iraq. Says, what's a secondary factor that makes or breaks an album for you? For me, it's definitely the artwork, album cover. Can't stand an ugly one. I will go as far as changing the cover manually just to listen to the damn thing. At least it's an era where you can do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I guess the previous era was fuck the disc anyway. I just put it in my CD booklet. It's like, I don't really looking at the covers. You put your CD in anyway.
Justin, did you have a CD booklet? Like, did you have?
I still have it.
All the CD.
I still have it. It's under my. Where is it?
Flipping it over.
It's in my
Then
bookshelf.
the shit. Then you try to put 2 of them on each side. They scratching. You got to wipe it off like you do the cartridge. Put it in your shit. I know that. That's what Chopped and Screw probably came from. Shit is skipping and shit.
I definitely did. But you know what used to be a make or break for me? Not a make or break, but it's something that definitely tilted an album one way or the other. If they included the lyrics in the book. If they include the lyrics, that used to make me feel like they cared more. Like they wanted me to know what they were saying. And that made me feel like there was more importance on what they were saying.
But can I tell you something? That's one
Yeah.
of the hardest thing to get artists to do. That's the hardest shit to get them to confirm the lyrics on the song. You be asking their ass 13, hey, yo, I need you to confirm these lyrics, confirm these lyrics, confirm these lyrics, confirm these lyrics, and they don't confirm them. And most times them lyrics be wrong as fuck that go out in them on them books. When y'all look at the lyrics, they be fucked up. They don't want to. I don't know what it is about that. I've had some real battles with. Hey man, can you confirm the lyrics? That and during drops for like radio drops and shit like that. Yo, this your man, Young Thug. I'm rocking with Power 106. Them niggas hate doing those. I used to hate those. I had a system though. I had a system. I would just say, yo, this your man. Yo, this your man Stat Quo you rocking with. And then I would have that, and then I would say everybody's name. Power 106, Power 105, The Beat, The Come Up, The Round Out Show. And then I'll have the engineer just plug them in, plug them in, plug them in, shoot them bitches off. I do like 1,000 of them hoes.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Let's see what we got next. Let's see. What's this one? Shout out to Read My Soul here in the chat. Shout out to Reed. What's up, Reed? I just watched your last video. Silence is a super, super power. Shout out Kendrick. My brother was your mailman years ago. He lives in Gardena. Thank you.
Oh, that's dope.
Who's that? Sharonda Ridley. Shout out to Sharonda Ridley.
Listen,
That
y'all.
is dope.
Kendrick is probably in here. That's what I'm saying. Drake be in here. These niggas be in. They be seeing it, y'all. They be watching y'all. They literally be watching. Have a weird name too. So, like motherfuckers be in these motherfuckers. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all. I'm letting you know. Niggas be really be on their phone watching it,
Right.
laughing.
Shout out to Miss Hummer. She says, Justin, you should add, I am not short to the soundboard.
Yes. We definitely should do that because I am not short, Miss Hummus. Definitely.
Right, that's true. Blue Slides 24 says, being from the South, can you describe the feeling of when y'all heard Big Crit for the first time with Crit Was Here and Return of Forever? I'll say this. It was an interesting time because Crit was out and so was B.O.B. And Crit, and they both gave me the two sides of Outkast. Like, Crit felt more like a big boy to me, but also sonically he was just over there. And then B.O.B. was getting compared to Andre all the time. I say that to say that I was probably, between those two and J. Cole, I was most excited about where lyricism was going in the South at that point in time. Like ecstatic, right? Because, you know, the Gucci's, the Jeezys, you know, to a lesser extent Ross, but similarly directionally in that direction. As dope as their music was, it wasn't lyrics first. It wasn't bars first. It wasn't technique first, right? And those were the things I was most interested in. And Crit, the way he was fucking, just how slippery he was on the track, his incredible ear for production, you know, it just made me feel like I was teleporting in a different kind of way. And so I think Crit's only misstep is I think he sold the wrong mixtape. Like, I think if he sells Crit Was Here or Return Forever, probably Crit Was Here. If he sells Crit Was Here, if he just makes it available for sale, then there is a different data point that's behind everything he does, because that's the one that really went out of there. And so if you get that additional data point, that puts him in a better positioning from my point of view, from a label standpoint, and then we would have seen more investment into him more consistently, which I think would have put him in a higher place in terms of the zeitgeist standpoint of it.
I love Crit because I'm a Pimp C fan, and I feel like he was like an extension of Pimp C. He was like more lyrical Pimp. You know what I'm saying? Pimp was more like ABC. Crit was just more lyrical version of it, but he had the same vocal tone. And B.O.B., I'm not really proud of this song, but it's a song called My Ride. It's me and B.O.B. This been no one knew him. I paid him $10,000 for this hook. I thought this shit was crazy. And this nigga on there sing about Double Bubble. We sound like T-Pain and that shit. I put that shit out. But I fucked with B.O.B. up from jump. And I remember when he signed with Paul. He did like his publishing thing with Paul. And I'm like, oh, he's gone. I think Eminem got on some remix. I'm like, well, there he goes. There he goes. But shout out to B.O.B. Shout out to Big Crit.
That's just crazy. That's a great question right there. This one is from Bell's Lens says, I was watching Thought Crimes the other day, and they were talking about how weird it is that content creators are now beefing with each other now on behalf of artists. Big shout out to Thought Crimes. I'm a big fan of P and Sincere. P and Sin, excuse me. I'm not sure how weird it is. I think what we've seen now, again, is the evolution of just where media is. Like, everybody had their, Jay-Z, right? Jay-Z, when he wants to go have a conversation, he's going to go GQ, he's going to New York Times first, right? And so the people who conduct those interviews, it might not nearly be as contentious, but when they do interviews or they do conversations talking about whatever they just published, they're talking from the perspective of where that artist is coming from a lot of different times. And I think that this is now, everything has gotten so one-to-one and direct that content creators are no longer just, at least for a very long time, haven't necessarily come from a journalism background or a background that comes with, rules and regulations, best practices in terms of covering the space, right? Now it's people that you just have a lot of trust in, right? And so it's even deeper than just a content creator. Because I think a lot of these people aren't necessarily even content creators first. They were friends of the people first, and they decided started to make content, or what you're seeing is like just the explosion in relevance of fan pages, right? Like we get fan mail. Remember people used to get fan mail and they said, I'm the president of the Britney Spears fan club. Yep. And I'm the one that sends out all the stuff to all the Britney Spears fans or whatever. Yep. That person may or may not have access to Britney. But in this case, now whoever is the leader of a lot of these super fan bases basically is the general in an army. So whatever the president says or the emperor says, they about to go outside and ride in that direction. And so I think what we're seeing here is a bunch of people who aren't necessarily coming from a standpoint of being a journalist or even a radio personality or someone who wants to have a career in media. They're coming online to talk about things that they like. They grab a notoriety from it, and therefore a lot of that situation can turn into that. I remember thinking about that with Meek and Taxstone. Because when Taxstone was coming up, it's really, I think that Taxstone situation is a great documentary. I think it's a great cautionary tale in a lot of ways, but it's also a really great example of someone with proximity turning into a podcaster and still living on both lines, like trying to live in both worlds. But do it. Right, but the idea that Meek Mill is riding around in a car with somebody having a deep conversation for a podcast in 2014, 15, whatever that happened, that was like a portal into what the future is going to look like. You know what I'm saying? This is my man. Like who else is like Slow Bucks? Slow Bucks is like that. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these cats, I wouldn't necessarily call them content creators or journalists necessarily. These are cats with proximity that also understand that there's an opportunity here to get closer look at these high-profile people's lives, but that also kind of puts them in the camp. And so now when there's a problem with the camp, you have examples where it becomes a problem for them too. So I'm not sure how weird it is. I think perhaps if there's a weirdness to it, it's how prolific it is. Like, because now the audiences are going to the people with the closest proximity more often. The audience now doesn't necessarily even want the people who are objective. They want the people with the information. They want people with the answers to the questions, because nobody's answering questions and everybody's speculating.
I got the answers. I just can't say them because I see how y'all act. I have to slowly trickle them out. Hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? Is Justin, I be fucking up every time, dog. Because Justin don't like me spilling the beans. Hey, man, we having Punch on here, too. Yeah. Justin told me not to tell y'all. Punch coming on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got Punch coming on. Yeah. Justin told me to wait. I ain't waiting shit. My nigga coming on. You know what I'm saying? Punch coming on. Y'all get the super chat asking what the fuck y'all want. How about that? Yeah. My dog coming through. Now, Top, he ain't coming on. I asked him, but he ain't ready to do that yet. You know, I definitely asked him. Justin was there when I asked him.
Right. Yeah.
I asked him. He not ready to do that. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's just, you know what I'm saying, Punch. You know what I mean? I met Punch the same night I met Dot and Kendrick. They all came over. Shout out to all of them, because Punch and Top have lost a significant amount of weight. They got on their weight loss journeys.
Them niggas was big as hell when they came over there, and dog, the white t-shirts, the big white tees they had on, they
Yeah.
came through, but them motherfuckers ain't changed one bit. They have not changed. It was Punch, Dot, well Kendrick, I call him Dot. Punch, Kendrick, and Top came over to Dre house. I met them all on the same night. You know what I'm saying? We had fucking the Marley nigga there rapping on Women, Weed, and Weather. And that's the night when that white girl asked to touch his hair. And that nigga was like, no. Yo, listen, Justin, I fell out of my chair laughing, dog. You know, he's like, no, no, you don't touch Rasta hair, yo, the blood clot that touched their Rasta hair. White girl. Hey, Justin, she was like, can I touch your hair? Like, can I touch your hair? That nigga's like, no, you don't touch Rasta hair. You don't touch my hair. You fuck that blood clot hair, you pussy clot girl.
That's
Anyway,
funny.
so because Women, Weed, and Weather was originally, it had him on it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Kendrick came the next day, nigga. The next day, Dre played that beat. We set Kendrick up in the bedroom because we had like a living room area where he had two little shit set up. We put the microphone in the bedroom. I watched that nigga do that song, bro. I watched him do that song. I watched him do the verse. I'm like, what? And I remember when he finished the song, he came back to finish it at No Excuses, which is across the street from Interscope. And Top was like, dawg, you just gonna leave him in there? Because Kendrick, I said, nigga, let me tell you something, boy. That nigga don't need nobody to do nothing. Top started laughing. I said, that nigga there? I said, Top, that nigga there is out of here. It's before, I'm talking about, I knew from the jump. When I seen that boy, when I heard The Heart, I think it was The Heart Part 2, and he was rapping and he started coughing, I was like, oh my God, Lord have mercy. I said, oh Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. And because Swizz Beats, we played it for Swizz. And Dre was like, hey, what you think? I said, listen, man, I got 100 grand in my bank account. That's all I got to my name. I'm gonna call Top Dog and give it to him and just let me be a part of something. If you are on some bullshit. What you mean what I think? This nigga is everything. He is it. He's it, dog. He's it. The moment I heard him, first time I heard him was J. Cole played Kendrick for me. Guys, it's some people in there. So let me tell y'all this story again. Justin noticed J. Cole came and played fucking Kendrick Lamar for me and Dre. Dre had already heard him. I hadn't heard him. He played some that whoop-de-whoop. He played a bunch of shit. He's like, yo, you gotta check this nigga out. Kendrick Lamar. J. Cole played that shit. And that nigga played that Heart, nigga. I was like, yo. Because at the time, I still thought I was better than everybody. You know, just let y'all know. Even though I wasn't a competing rapper at the time, guys. I wasn't like competing. But at the time, in my mind, I still thought these niggas can't fuck with me. This is the same time I told J. Cole that if you don't put some melody in your shit, it's not gonna work out for you. And I think he said that a couple of times. So I was one of the niggas, I think. When they told me I wouldn't make it with no melodies, yeah, I always felt that I was a nigga that said that. I definitely said that. But he put melodies in his shit. Boom, boom. Is he not melodic, y'all? Shout out to J. Cole. But J. Cole put me on to this nigga. I had never heard him. This is the same night that J. Cole missed his flight to go out of town because Dre and Snoop were there because we were writing a song for them. And Dre and Snoop sat there all night long, dog, and told us stories. Me and J. Cole, like, we sitting there like this, like eyes up to the sky, like, these niggas talking about, yeah, remember that Suzuki? We flipped it in the middle of the road and left it, da-da-da. I'm talking about crazy shit. Stories about Biggie, Suge, how, like, bruh, it's in here, y'all. I'm not gonna say nothing because y'all don't know what to do with information. I know if I say some of this shit, it's gonna go crazy, then y'all gonna have Dre hit me. Hey, yo, what the fuck? hey, yo, Stat, what the fuck? Hey, yo, man, what the hey, man. So anyway, back to my original point. I don't know what my original point was. I just know that when I first time I heard Kendrick Lamar, I heard a nigga that was way better than me at rapping. I was like, this nigga's better than me. He's better than me at rapping. And I will crown him now. I'm gonna say it here. I said it yesterday. He is the best rapper to me that has ever existed on the planet Earth. He's number one. He has surpassed Eminem because he did something that M didn't do, which is make a hit record out of a battle and perform it at the Super Bowl. I gotta go ahead and give it to him. Marshall is a strong number two. Don't be mad at me, Marshall. You know how much I love you. Kendrick Lamar is the best rapper to ever have lived grace planet Earth. There we go. Did I spill something in there? Is that gonna get me in trouble?
Not that I heard. I think that was actually
cool.
pretty good. Yeah, I think you're actually pretty fine. Yeah, pretty good over there.
Want to tiptoe around? I got to tiptoe around that Dre Snoop. I gotta
Yeah. No, I think you're fine. You're like,
okay, cool.
you know, yeah, because I don't think it's a reach for Dre and Snoop and these guys to have Biggie stories. You know what I'm saying? It's Sugar and Biggie stories. I don't think that's a reach. So
Yeah.
I think you're good. I think you're good. Shout out to Light Breath North Woman. Nope. Light Barath North Woman. Light Breath. I said Light Breath.
Oh, because this is Barath. You saw the R.
If I put the R in front of the E, yeah, switch it up. Oh, loved you, Kendrick. Was late, but now I'm here. LOL. Love your candor, Stat. Hopefully the act situation goes your way. My cynical heart thinks not.
Well, I mean, listen. I know y'all don't want to see it, but I think it would be good for all of us to call him to the carpet for some of the shit he been saying. Don't y'all want to tell this nigga like, hey, man, hey, that's some bullshit, bruh. Why you say that? Don't y'all want to ask him why the fuck he be on what he on? Y'all just gonna let him be on what he on? Don't y'all want to ask him about some of the bullshit that come up in his past so he can really address it in front of people that gonna ask him the real questions? Do you know what kind of questions Justin will ask him? Do you know how Justin get down in interviews like that? I've seen this guy. We had one that didn't come out. He just asked one question and it ruined the whole interview.
I actually think it would have been very good for her if she had put that out. I think it would have all the problems and things. And apparently, this was a big significant thing that happened in her career. I think that it was. I think it honestly reframes the whole thing, and I think it actually corroborates some of the things that have been said. But you know, some people just aren't ready to have the truth come out.
If Justin get out in a situation where somebody that y'all ain't fucking with and it gets to asking them questions, you all will enjoy that because it will be no bullshit to fluff. And y'all know how I get on. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get on some insider shit. Hey, bruh, the night you was and then you did what about why you do that? Cause we got I'm gonna go there with it. So y'all want this gonna be entertaining, y'all? Where we at? Entertainment.
Big shout out to Ayo J Reaction Reviews 8983 says Stat Chamillionaire, my favorite rapper. Can you talk about how you and him linked up for Big Business mixtape and how you made it on the Mixtape Messiah track with him and Kanye West? Call some hoes. This is way back in 04.
Oh my God. Chamillionaire. Did you set me up for this? Like, is this real? Somebody's asking me this?
I didn't know this was going to be an issue until right now. So, yeah, no, I didn't set you up. This is a real question.
Chamillionaire came. So, my manager, Zeke, at the time, connected me with Chamillionaire. Because I wasn't really familiar with what was going on in Texas with Chopped and Screwed. You know what I'm saying? I won't say it again. Somebody said, don't say it again, Stat. I won't say that. I won't say the particular thing I had said before. But he came and stayed at my house. I had a studio in my basement. And he came and stayed at my house and we recorded there. I won't say it just to know what I was gonna say, but I won't say that. But man, good dude, super solid. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with him. And that song that Kanye is on, it's my homeboy Matt Fingers did a feature overseas with Kanye West. Okay, for somebody else. I think he was the first person to pay Kanye West for a feature. So I took that song. Matt gave me the hook, the beat, and everything. Took the dude off that he did the shit with because it only came out in like Germany or something. Nigga, I took it, put my verse on it, put Chamillionaire on it, and put it on the mixtape. That's why I wasn't mad at French because I've been stealing nigga songs since the since the beginning of the time. That's how I was doing it. That's all I did. There's a song with me, Tupac, and Biggie, y'all. I never rap with them niggas. I never met them motherfuckers. But I sure as hell got on a song in between them. I remember they played that shit on the radio, like on I think it was Tupac's birthday. New Stat Quo, Biggie and Tupac. Nigga, I'm lying like a motherfucker. You know I got a joint with Biggie and Pac, right? You know I mean. Hey yo, it's this dude named Osby Chill, man. Shout out to Osby. Bruh, we got him a record deal off of a fucking Kanye West song. Kanye didn't know Osby from a can of paint. And Kanye didn't know me from a can of paint. Cause when I talked to Kanye about it, that nigga was like, "Dawg, I didn't even know you was on that song." I said, "I know. I've been stealing niggas' songs since this last year."
It's all happening. Third verse podcast every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Every Thursday morning, 8 a.m. Right here. Let's see who we got next. Let's see where we at in the order. Okay, here we go. Shout out to JG. Just Gwen says, the way I value my peace should be studied, and I won't be apologizing. If I value the relationship, then let's talk. But if you're a repeat offender, nah. I think that's fair.
Now I love that. And just Gwen, I'm like that too. But it's still important to clear the air so that everybody can go their separate ways. I'm not saying we should come together and be like friends and now we're gonna politic and shit, but you at least get a closure. I'm not mad at closing a chapter. I used to be like that, just cut it off, and I think that's why Bink had that problem with me because I just cut communications. But I think it's important to, you know, to close it off. You know what I'm saying? I think it's good to do that as adults.
Word up. Shout out to A Prominent. How do you both feel about the increasing eyes on your platform, specifically Justin for his longevity, this medium, and what CU has become? Are y'all proud?
You answer that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right. Well, one, yeah. You know, I am proud. You know, I think there's one. If there's one thing that I'm most proud of when it comes to the content that I put out over the years, whether that's Brooklyn Bodega and PNC Radio, whether that's Hip Hop DX, whether that's stuff that's happening now, is I always try to do my best to be as original as possible, or at least a little askew from what everyone else is doing. So when we started doing the breakdown, that just wasn't a thing. It just wasn't a thing, right? So I'm proud of the impact that that's had. With Culture United, people have been doing panel shows. That has been a thing. I'm not saying I invented panel shows, but the space that that's occupying right now is very unique, especially with it being a weekly show. Certain things we're doing with the third verse, you know what I mean? Like even just reacting to classic concert series. So that's always something I'm always trying to do. Like whenever I'm writing something, I was telling Stat this the other day. When I was writing breakdowns or any article or anything, I was never writing for the audience, or I was never writing for, people who follow me or people in the comment section. I was always writing to try to impress my older cousin Sha and his friends, like all my hip hop Jedi masters when I was a kid. So everything I've ever done comes through the lens of that they taught me. And, something new, something fresh, something different is a huge part of that. When Q-Tip said, because you drop it on an angle and cute at that. So do that, like dropping it on an angle. And so, everything I do comes from, okay, how can I be a little bit different? And so a huge part of that is just because I'm the type of person who would rather come in last place. I'd rather be awful than mid. I'd much rather be awful than mid because people remember awful. Like no one remembers who barely made the playoffs. No one remembers who barely missed the playoffs. Like you know who won the title and you know who probably gonna get that first round, get the first pick in the draft, right? So even if we're at any point in time, if anything we were doing was awful, that was always exciting to me because that was always a sign that this comeback about to be crazy. When we go from awful to awesome, is going to resonate something different. And then the people that have been rocking with us are really going to rock with us. Because I've also always been a community-oriented person, whether I'm talking in the comment section or on Twitter or whatever it is, right? And so in that regard, I'm really proud because this past week was examples of all those things. Like, yeah, Top called and we got clarification that turned into his whole thing. But that happened during Eminem Classic Concert Reaction Series. You know what I mean? Like, that is the type of thing I like. How we try to do something a little bit different. You know, when we started doing the third verse, we started going live, you know. Stat was like, yo, let's see if we can start doing these every morning, having the morning show. I love that idea, you know what I'm saying? Because there's not too many different shows in our space that are trying to capture this time slot, you know what I'm saying? And so to see how big the conversations went last week with the virality of it I'm really proud of it. But more than anything else, if I just look at the slate of things that we're doing right now, all the slate of things in the Company Man universe, it is a very unique slate in the marketplace, right? You've got, you know, the Third Verse podcast, which people are really seeing now. You've got Culture United, which truthfully targets a completely different market. You know what I mean? That is a more conversational driven macro culture thing that has hip hop as its entry point, but can go a lot of different places. And then, you know, one of the reasons why I was so excited about doing this with Stat was because I knew Stat was a good dude. I knew he was someone that, like, I fuck with, I trust, I love where he's coming from, I love his perspective for a long time. So I never had questions around that. But what I knew was the insight that he can offer to the space. And all that stuff is crucial and critical for breakdowns, which is something that people associate with me. And so just the opportunity to tell more unique stories in a breakdown fashion is something that I'm itching to get back to. Well, I'm starting to do more, but what I'm trying to do is I've been experimenting with like half breakdown, half reaction to see what that could look like, because just YouTube incentivizes you to do things differently this way now. But I say all that to say is, if I look at Third Verse stuff, I look at Culture United stuff, and I look at things that I've always worked to do, I'm really proud because everything that's happening right now is pretty unique, if not absolutely unique in the marketplace. And to me, that's always the most important thing. Because I'd rather be awful than in mid. If people hate it, people think it's terrible, the part that, at least they remember it. At least they know what it is. And fortunately, we've gotten through a lot of growing pains. I'm really happy where all these things are right now.
And I know we are a triplet. We're not a duo. I know most time y'all see, a lot of time y'all see just me and Justin. Understand DJ has a job. He's a active manager. He's out here. He's doing the best that he can to show up for us as much as he can. But DJ is very, very, very still active and tied in. And I think if I was like him as active, maybe I wouldn't. I'm pivoting to this. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually. I have not. I stopped taking on work. You know, people asking me to help facilitate their careers because of I'm focusing more on this. But he's still doing his thing and doing that. But he's an integral part to what we got going on. He is the cream filling to the two Oreo to the chocolate cookie. Here we are, the Oreo, and he his perspective and his experience in the music industry really makes this such a unique place. Because as Wax said on academics and No Jumper, we have a lot of we have a lot of stories that people cannot contradict because we were actually there. You know, y'all hear these when a lot of people have revisionist history on things. So when they start talking about it, because y'all weren't there, y'all hear it for the first time, y'all like, damn, that's really real. But me and DJ was standing, we did some of the deals and we were standing in the rooms to remind them, no, that's not correct. Like I said, when he comes up here and tell y'all how Eminem, the person that like really got the demo in, y'all gonna be like, damn, that's the different version of the story So I'm gonna say that for him, but it's a bunch of stories like that, like the French thing. You know what I mean? It's a bunch of that. So,
Yeah, cool.
yeah. So with that too, there's a lot of responsibility that we have to have and how we roll it out. We got to do it like uh gracefully and slowly because I see now if it's nothing going on, me and Justin gonna be our face gonna just be popped up on everybody's screen. Stat said he said, and then y'all be calling me messy.
Well, I mean, but look, I mean, that is like strategically something I've been looking for a long time in terms of a podcast partner, not messiness necessarily, but like I've had a lot of people who want to do podcasts with me, and I'll say this: the majority of them really just wanted to come to my house, talk on my cameras, have me record it, and put it out, and then tell their friends that they're on my shit. Like the majority just wanted to do that. That was never going to work. But I think that there has to be a good counterbalance in any kind of show. There has to be a natural sense of friction that isn't synonymous with beef. You know what I'm saying? Like just you being you and me being me is a tension, right? It doesn't matter what we could be talking about basketball. The way we sound talking about basketball creates a tension on its own. You know what I mean? And so that makes great content. So if there's nothing going on and we want to sit here and just pull out a spreadsheet and rank a couple of albums, the way it sounds to the ear is going to sound like two different things, and that's the opportunity for it to grow. Away from what we're talking about, away from just away from the tea being spilt or whatever. Sometimes the way two people talk, if they are different enough, can be interesting enough. Because that is another thing that really worked on All Out Show with Rude Jude. People used to think Jude was the black guy and I was the white guy. For real.
That's crazy. Well, just so y'all know, shout out to Robin, but our biggest social clip is Michelle Obama saying nigga. And that's just me and Justin reacting to it. That's not even us. That shit is well over 1 million views right now.
Right,
That's our
yeah.
biggest social clip, period. That's just us reacting. So that goes to point out to what he's saying. Not necessarily what we're talking about. It's just it's a good mix that we got going.
That's what I'm saying. Like there's small things that I think a lot of people, especially people who are just now getting into content. I've always been someone who just enjoys sharing my perspective on certain things. And one thing that I've said for a long time, and I've said this to a lot of people behind the scenes when they were pitching something to me or wanted me to pitch something to them, friction is necessary, right? Tension release is necessary, right? And that's not the same thing as beef. My favorite example is when Quincy Jones told me, I did a breakdown of this. Quincy Jones told me that Michael Jackson's the way he looked at it, the entire career, anything he did, was through the lens of tension, release. Tension, release. That's why in all his music videos, he's chasing somebody, or someone's chasing him, or the roller coaster might not be on the tracks no more. We never know what's gonna go. Or Billie Jean, whose kid is it? Who's over there in the shadows over here with the private detective, right? It gives the audience something else to stick to, even if they don't like the conversation or they're not necessarily particularly into the topic, right? And so there's plenty of ways to have good friction without being messy. Plenty of ways to have a good friction without shitting on something. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what this show brings.
Yeah. And anybody we talk about, I always say this too. The fact that we even talking about them is an accomplishment in itself because they've reached a level of success to where we all know who they are. So it's only so far I'm going to go with the criticism because they're elite to even be spoken of. We ain't just in here talking about anybody, you know what I'm saying? So it's just what it is. Shout out to everybody that we discuss, positively and negatively. It will never just be all negative. It will always be fair and balanced. I ain't just shitting on somebody.
Right. Let's see. We got a bunch of super chats. You want to take on super chats? I'll put a super chat up, and then I got to step away for a second. I'll be right back. So let me find one for you. Tuned in
I can
live.
read, y'all, but not as good as Justin. Just bear with me. Even though I graduated from University of Florida.
I was about to say so. I was like, well, if you had a college degree, I definitely have that.
Shout out to the Gators, baby. Gainesville, man. Shout out to the Gators, man. Graham Hall, Tolbert Hall. These are the halls I stayed in. You know what I'm saying? 95 was built when I was down there. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Let me see.
I'm moving up close so I can read it. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, we'll do this one right here. Sharonda Ridley says, yes, Stat, that's what adults do. Stop working harder at cleaning him up more than him. I see your growth. Thank you.
Okay, so listen, I'm gonna say it again. This is something that I have to work on, and I've talked to Justin about it. I have to work on allowing people to be them and not being this guardian angel of sorts when it comes to um trying to make people see someone the way I see them. And I understand I have to see the whole scope of an individual and be less critical of you guys when it comes to your opinion. You all have taught me and showed me that, like, okay, some shit is like, hey, it don't look right. But understand I had these people, game specifically, right? He looked out to me in a way as far as helping me. I stayed in this music industry because of him, because I whack and allowed me to work on his albums, and and I worked with him picking beats and coming up with concepts for songs and showing up to the studio. Dude gave me an opportunity, so it's just like it's very difficult for me to just be like, fuck that, I just can't do that. And that's literally like that's my brother, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with him. Do we love everything our family does? Absolutely not. Does he like everything I do? No, but it's family nonetheless. And so, yes, I'm gonna always be in defense of people that I rock with. But do I understand that they have done negative things? I absolutely understand that. But I am loyal. I would consider myself to be loyal to a fault. I am. Just like I'm gonna be loyal to y'all that rock with us, everybody that's been with us from day one. That's just how I am. It's a problem. And I just really want the best for everybody. I want everybody to um come together and do their thing. And the fact that this nigga, see, this the type of shit why I can't read the chat. Scared? How am I scared? This dude said, somebody just said I am scared of TDE. Somebody see, this is why I can't read the chat. Just somebody said I'm scared of TDE. TDE is called Top Dog Entertainment. Are you scared of your brother? I am not scared of my brother. I just Manny just text me. TDE. These are my. This is y'all. This is it. Like scared of what? For what? Of why? What? Y'all gotta understand something. The way that, first of all, in person, I am a lot worse than I am on this podcast. So you think these people just meeting me? You never know what the hell I'm gonna say. Like if you ever meet me in person, it's crazy. That's why a lot of people was concerned. Justin has done a phenomenal job. He's done a phenomenal job at tapering me down so that I am consumable for the public. But everybody that we speak of, all these people that y'all say, they met me before. This how I am. That's why niggas ain't mad. So y'all saying mad? Dog, this how I talk regularly in front of motherfuckers. I tell people how I feel. I say it like, yo, hey man, you know what? Your breath stink, dog. You should go brush your teeth. Because that's how I want it for me. That's how I want it to be told to me. Tell me what's real. That's love. I give you the love. That's love. So you can be better. You know what I'm saying? Period. That's it.
It's all happening. Where are our next few? Here we go. Stat, I'm a legitimate 20-year fan of your music. My favorite song of yours is By My Side. Could you share the story from that studio session?
Okay, so that song was done by my dog, my partner Focus. I don't know if y'all know Focus is a world-renowned producer. He did Where I'm From for Game. He did a bunch of shit. He's a legend. So Focus sent me some beats, and I literally probably about 6 of his beats. I know he felt the way. I did the songs and I put them shits all on mixtapes. And so By My Side was literally, it was something I put on a mixtape. And Marshall heard it. We was doing a re-up album. Marshall heard it and he got the session and went in there and flipped it. That's why you hear him talk, what you gonna do with that 10 sign? By my side. He flipped it. He went in there and he mixed that song. He really loved that song. And it's one of my it's one of the songs that people really like from my catalog. When people hear that, they like, yo, Marshall got he got off on that. You know what I was listening to the other day, dog? Not to just toot my own horn. The next time we play some Stat Quo music in here, dog, we have to play the Future. Cause the Future with the shit where Dre is screaming in the background.
Right, right.
That shit hard as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. That shit hard. Not cause it's me. The next time we play some shit up in here, so y'all can get a real indication of who I am on that microphone, we gonna play that. We gonna have Justin put that to the center. Then I just sit here and nod to myself like it's because I was on. Hey, listen,
Yo,
I was
hey,
on that bitch skating.
Hey, that's a piece of progress from watching you on stage at the anger management tour. You know,
No.
But like, it feels kind of. Sometimes it feels like you're really reluctant to celebrate yourself.
No, but Justin, that right there, I know you heard that. That's the first thing.
For sure,
That's the first.
For sure, yeah.
That's the first time I was ever heard by someone, and that beat is so magnificent. I just literally remember walking into the studio, and I did that the first day I met Dr. Dre. And I literally that shit 9 minutes long, and I'm on that bitch busting. You hear me? So next time somebody come up here talking about I ain't hard, I'm gonna have Justin put that shit in the center, and we just gonna hit play. We gonna sit back and listen, and tell me I ain't. You know what I'm saying? That was fresh off the bench. Ain't nobody know who the fuck I was. Fresh off the bench. So y'all niggas be talking. You know.
Word up. Shout out to Tchaikovsky the Destroyer for that one. JG says, I miss being part of the lives due to work. She been working. She been traveling for work.
She getting money. Money. Get your money, girl. Let me hold something, man. DP, direct deposit.
Word up. She also says, we, your community, are so proud of you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gwen. We appreciate you.
You know what we're going to hit a gong for the congregation on that one.
Absolutely.
We got our first gong compliment the other day. I was excited. I put that in the group chat.
I love the gong.
I like the gong. I'm like, the gong is starting to get better at it. Starting to get better at the gong. I'm going to find a way to use this one because I really do love this one.
His Third Verse podcast is on the YouTube.
I love that part. Third Verse podcast, it's on the YouTube. I love that part. Let me do it one more time.
His Third Verse podcast is on the YouTube.
I love that part. Shout out to
Hey yo, merch is on the way too, y'all. We figuring it out. Merch on the way. You know what I'm saying? We hoodies, t-shirts, tank tops, coffee mugs. You know, we gonna do it right, y'all. We gonna hook it up.
That's the truth. Let's see what we got.
Me and Justin getting jumpsuits made. You know, niggas love sets. Old grown dudes, we love sets. We love the pants and the jacket to go with a t-shirt underneath. We about to have Third Verse sets. We probably gonna see us in them shits every day.
Right. Shout out to Tamia Peach. She says, but Stat, you wanted virality. We blowing up, y'all.
No, I understand. Sometimes you want things, but you don't know everything that comes with it. You know what I mean?
That's the truth.
You see your face so many times, and you hear people saying it can get kind of nauseating. Because I be online, I be looking, and it made it difficult. Stat said. Who said? Stat said. Justin said. Company man said. Then Stat said again, and Company man said it again.
Mm.
And he said. And then Keem said, if gang on, he need to be dissing Stat. Yeah, man, don't do me like that. Okay, man. Put me in the bag, baby. Come on, ride with your partner, man. I'm a fan, baby. That nigga said, game need to be dissing. I'm like, oh, shit. And Justin, and listen, I'm going to give y'all some insight. Here go Justin. You think gang going to do a diss record against us? I'm like, man, shut up. Shut up. Hey yo, Justin called me 5 times and asked me that question. I'm getting out, I'm gonna hang up. You think Game gonna diss us? It'd be cool if we in a diss song. Hey
It would
Justin,
be so dope. It'd be dope as fuck.
I thought, and then I called Justin back. I'm like, hey yo, I said, Justin, Game watched the thing you did. He liked it. He fucked with it. The first thing Justin said, oh man, he liked it. Damn. That mean we ain't gonna be in a diss song? I'm like, this nigga here, man. This nigga wanna get dissed. He's like, you understand? That'll be cool, man. We be part of history. I don't wanna be dissed. This nigga crazy as fuck. You think we gonna be in a diss song? You think this nigga, no, I'm not exaggerating. But it would be cool if he dissed us though. That'd be cool.
It was at least 4.
What kind of shit this nigga wanna get in a car accident on purpose?
I did. It was at least 4. I did ask that at least 4 times.
No, it's 5, Justin.
5. Okay, 5.
And when I told you that he watched the shit you put out and he liked it, the first thing you said not was, oh, that's cool that he liked it. He's like, the first thing you said was, damn, that means he's not gonna diss us, huh? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Where am I? That nigga want to get into diss song.
That is so true.
He's in the studio. You think he's dissing us too? I think it'd be cool if he dissed us. He needs to diss us too, Stat. I think. Did you talk to him? Did you hear it? I'm like, this nigga is fucking crazy. I don't want to be dissed. Hey y'all, hey Chuck. You know I don't want to be. First of all, I ain't saying shit back. You know what I'm saying? Give y'all some insight on the conversation. I said,
I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't say anything back either. I'd just break down how we got here. That's what people think about it, and
Man,
then I think it's dope. It's probably one of the best rap games ever put together in my mind. It might be one of the flyest bar
this
and a
nigga
half,
just
2
want to hear
bars.
That boy Justin Hunt's a punk. He get dumped. He get slumped. He ain't crunk. He's like, don't front, don't fuck with Justin Hunt. You like Justin like, oh, yo, turn it up. Hey, yo, guys, listen. This is where he dissed me. It's a subliminal right here. He called me the company man, the humpany man. Like he's shitting on me right here. I've never experienced that in my life. This nigga really was kidding me, saying, "No, you think he really? Huh? Huh, Stat?" I'm like, this dude fucking lost his marbles, man. This was crazy. Shout out to Chuck, man. He saw your. I'm gonna say it again for everybody. He saw your piece. He liked it. He thought it was good. It was fair and balanced. He appreciated it. Okay, so I don't know.
Word up.
So Keem, I don't know if he's talking to me, so I don't think he was gonna diss me and we talking on the phone. That would be weird, but I don't think that's happening. So you won't get your wish of him dissing me. He not mad at me, okay? So I mean, I don't think.
What did I say after? Now after the 5th time I asked about that, what did I say on the 6th time?
Well, you said you happy that he liked your piece,
right? And I also said maybe we'll get a shout out.
Justin. Hey yo. This, I want y'all to learn something about Justin Hunt that y'all didn't know. The nigga really want to be seen, y'all. Don't know he ain't in No, we reviewed a concert. This motherfucker talking about we could see him in the audience.
We got a clip. of that. Let's go
I don't want to see the clip, Justin.
It's a
we
great
couldn't
clip.
see you.
Justin
want people to see him.
I honestly think that the chat disagrees with you. There was so many comments of
nobody gives a damn about what you talk. Oh, we gonna get a shout out. Who cares? This nigga want to be in a diss song.
I think it makes for a great breakdown in the future.
Breakdown of what? And this is the point.
Whatever song Gabe puts out. Whatever song he puts out. Company man. Culture United, Third Verse Podcast. We are here. Game just dissed Company Man. Wow. And he went in on that bar. We're gonna put this on the screen, right? We're gonna put this in right. Oh, yo, like this might be one of the best bars Game ever wrote right here. I don't know. What do y'all think? What do you guys think? This is number 1? You know, maybe number 2. Probably number 1. Here's
you're ridiculous.
This is from our classic concert reaction to the pop out. This is when we found ourselves in the crowd. I was doing this for the I was doing this for the audience, Stat, because I didn't want, you know what I'm saying, whoever to miss out on the rack that you promised them.
The funniest part of you running to go get the shirt.
Let's take a look at it.
That shit is hilarious. Turn the volume up.
Here, guys, this is my hand. This was my iPhone that I had before the iPhone that I have now. This is my sleeve. It's actually a jean. This is actually a vintage Tommy Hilfiger. I'm gonna go get it for y'all.
This is the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen. No one can see this man in this crowd, dog. He's running to get a shirt. Stop lying, talking about I see him. Dog,
I went and got it for y'all.
Justin,
look,
be serious right now.
Hold on.
Look at this fool.
This is absurd.
Look at this fool here.
Oh my God, this is a.
Look at this nut. Look at this clown.
Who won that $1,000? I'm trying to get y'all paid.
Justin is an idiot. Justin.
Hold on. Right here. You see this right here, this hand? Y'all don't see that? Right there. Well, I promise you Nancy Grace would verify this. Look at that wrist.
Oh my God.
Justin, in what world are you that light skinned? I just blew it up.
It's so ridiculous.
You know, the right lighter, you can look any color.
Justin, that's
so
a red bone.
Somebody won a G. Somebody won a rap stat.
Man. Anybody that's looking for me to pay that, if you're in the California area, I want you to go to the 405, park your car on either side of the highway, get out of it, wait till there's no cars, lay in the middle of the street, and I will deliver you the money as soon as you lay down. I got you.
That was funny. That was a fun moment, man. That was a fun moment.
That was dumb. But that just goes back to that goes back to what I'm trying to say. Justin wants to be seen. He don't want to be in the cut no more. Justin Winfrey. Put it in the chat.
Look,
Justin Winfrey.
Hey,
it's time.
Hey, Jupiter just entered Leo. You know what I'm saying? Jupiter just entered Leo. It's above me now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just rocking with the universe over here.
Oh, your birthday, Justin's birthday next week. Get ready, y'all. We set
August 19th on Wednesday. It actually falls on Culture United. It actually falls on Culture United.
I'm gonna be at Culture United like a motherfucking going once. He's gonna sound like what's the auction? Super chat, Justin. Happy birthday. Let me get $2.99, $1.99. Justin's birthday. Gotta go get a drink. Just get ready. It's gonna go down. Shout out my boy, man, Justin Winfrey, man, is turning fucking it's turning 21, man. My boy Justin Winfrey. This nigga here wanna be. He gotta be seen. That man said you could see his hand at the pop out. Boy, word.
It was on Amazon. I think everybody saw it.
The vanity of this man. Do you think he's gonna diss us? That shit is fucking crazy. You kept saying it. I'm like, is he trying to get on my nerves? What is he doing?
I mean, I just think that it'd be an interesting piece of hip hop history. That's all I'm saying.
Justin is a troll, dog. Listen, not to put y'all in our business because I don't want to get there. We have a group chat with me. I'm not gonna say what it is. Justin trolls me and DJ, more DJ than me. I'm not gonna say what it is, but man, he is the biggest troll every time. It's just straight troll going on from Justin Hunte. Just randomly something just pop up, and DJ's like terrible. And Justin knows he's gonna type terrible, but Justin does it because he's a troll. I
enjoy the intellectual exercise of it all.
Terrible. You enjoy trolling people. That's what you enjoy.
You know, it's a love language. You know, this is how I treat the people I care the most about. You know what I'm saying? I think I get it from my grandfather. I never met him, but my grandma used to tell me I used to do stuff like that. So maybe that's what it is. Both of them passed away before I was born, actually. Big shout out to 504 Scooby says, yeah, Stat, stop reading the chat. Some of them don't get you. Justin does, just like most of us who understand people like you. You're a genuine asshole, and that's cool because you're our type of asshole. Pause.
Yeah, man, I understand. I'm gourmet, guys. I ain't like, I'm not just something you just go. I'm an acquired taste, and I realize that I am gourmet. This is gourmet. This is made to order. You know what I'm saying? This ain't just a standard sandwich right here. This shit got bratwurst or some shit on it. You know, some weird. Like, you know what I mean? I am not regular, but yeah.
Let's see what we got now. It's 10:30, Stat. We gotta get to chart report. We still got more super chats. We'll come back to super chats. Let's do chart report.
Yeah.
Let's get that out the way.
I was gonna say we ain't gonna get this. Hey, yo, listen, and make sure y'all tune in Thursday. Terrace Martin to be on here spilling shit that he probably shouldn't be talking about. Yeah, my dog over a 20-year relationship. That's my partner. You understand me? We're gonna be breaking down the what's the album? To Pimp a Butterfly.
To Pimp Butterfly.
To Pimp a Butterfly. He was very integral in that.
I do want to put this one super chat out before we go to the chart report because I think this is a good solution. Oh, first, by the way, let's do this real fast because we had a widget up here. We were looking at the poll. And what we were talking about was me and Stat were looking through like some of these classic concerts yesterday. And we're like, yo, some of these are just like some guy in the stands with like a VHS or something. Would you guys be interested in watching lower quality classic concerts? Just because I also do think it kind of speaks for the time period, you know?
Yes.
And 90% of people said yes. We'll keep it open. If you agree, press 1. If you don't agree, press 2. Right? We'll keep that open. But right now, people don't care. But we were looking through just seeing what other concerts were out there, what we can do. And I like this one by Tchaikovsky, The Destroyer. Do Fade to Black. And so I just checked Fade to Black, and it's up. It's an hour and 45 minutes. It's got the whole tour. It's got some behind-the-scenes doc stuff. We right there. So we're going to react to Fade to Black, which is Jay-Z's retirement tour. And so Ye is in this. All of Rockefeller's in this. A lot of behind-the-scenes stuff is in this. And so Fade to Black will be our classic concert that we react to on Thursday.
Jay-Z, the greatest standstill rapper of all time performer. Nigga don't move at all, just standing there. It's still entertaining. It's crazy, but yeah, shout out the whole. You are not ready.
I will not lose.
Baby. I just want you to know.
Ho!
It ain't where you been, where I'm about to go.
Where I'm about to go.
Top of the world.
All right. I just want to love you.
And be who I am.
You know you love me.
Call me from New York City.
All right. We do have Pac House of Blues on the list as well, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
We're going to do the Pac shit the following week because Justin going to be in Vegas for the Pac trial. I'm spilling all Justin's secrets. Justin's like, shut your ass up. Shut up. Hey, yo, listen.
I'll say this. I knew what I was signing up for.
Justin said, hey, Stat, we're gonna talk about the, Terrace Martin. We're gonna promote that. Let's not talk about the punch thing because we just let it come up. I'm like, yeah, Justin, I ain't gonna talk about. Yeah, Stat, we're gonna do the Tupac thing next week. Don't talk about that. Sure, Justin. I ain't gonna say nothing. I promise you, baby. I ain't gonna say shit. Hey, chat, guess what, y'all? Punch coming on. Just talked to him last night. Yes, sir. Yeah, Justin. Justin he gonna be in Vegas for the Tupac trial. Whoa, yeah. What else Justin tell me not to say? I be saying I'm telling everything. I'm telling y'all anything. I'm telling y'all motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. I gotta be me, baby. I gotta be me. I have to be me. I have to be me. Let me be me. Let me be me.
I mean, look, that's why the show is dope. I can't front. You know what I mean? Like, look, I got to tell y'all, Stat helps me so much in my life. Because, like, I could also be, I tend to, it's particularly from where my work has been most of my career. Most of the time it's from third person. You know what I mean? And so down to the point where at a certain point in time with the breakdowns, I noticed the audience getting mad at me because they were like, why just watch this 20-minute video? He don't even have the answer to the question. Why did I even watch it? And that's when I realized that people's like reading comprehension was evolving from where it had been, because I don't see how you can watch a 20-minute video of me doing anything and not see where I'm coming from. I might not explicitly tell you what you need to think, but if you watch a 20-minute video that I make, you probably should get it's going to have an idea of what I think is going to be in there, right? But people, he don't even know shit. he don't know. He did all this editing, all this writing, all this talking. At the end of it, he saying, he don't know shit. Now I don't know shit, right? I saw that whole shit evolve. But either way, most of my stuff ends up being in third person. And I have been actively trying to be more personal over the past, year and change, I would say, probably 2 years. I've been working to be more of myself, share more of my point of views in the things that I do. And Stat, ultimately, first, he's a great example of that because that's his default in general. You know what I mean? So that actually gives me confidence and reinforcement from the universe that like it's okay to like not hide behind my work all the time. And two, Stat will throw me in the fire before I'm even ready sometimes, so I just have to go out there and do it. There's one time when we were still shooting episodes, we had an idea that everybody needed to go on a rant, right? So Stat went on a rant about something one day, and Stat hit me the night before we were about to go live. He was like, we need a political rant, Justin. Figure out this political rant. Now, in my mind, I'm over here like, golly, do I really want to, what am I even going to rant about? You know what I mean? But like, he throws me in these situations to where it's like things that can only better me in terms of what we're trying to build and what I'm trying to do. And honestly, the confidence I have in myself when it comes to certain things all the time, right? And so it's great, I definitely understand that I've been reaping the benefits of it. So when he puts stuff out there like that, hey, I guess it must be needed to go out. The universe must have said so.
But at the same time, too, it puts it on the people. So if Punch don't show up, y'all know it's because he didn't do it. That's another thing. It wasn't because of us. It because of him. It put it on them too. You know what I'm saying? So our audience can be like, damn, what happened to such? Like that's what AD did to me yesterday.
Right.
Because Stat ain't coming on, man. He stood us up. I'm like, hell no, I didn't. Nah, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta do that. Because I didn't ask. He Punch was like, nah, I gotta come on. He suggested it. I don't even ask these. I did ask, like I said, I asked Top but I said it once we get to a certain place. Because as y'all know, it's certain people I want to sit down with, and he's one of them, right? Because he don't do it. But after this situation right here, I see why he don't do it, and I'll never ask him again. He should never do an interview. Hey, Top, if you listening, if somebody's here, they tell you everything else I say. Don't do an interview. Matter of fact, I'll call you when we get off here. I'll tell you, don't do no interviews.
Right.
Punch gonna do it, and Punch. But Top don't do shit. You say hello, they gonna be like, Top Dawg said hello. News on Third Verse podcast. Top Dawg said hello. Shut it down.
Yeah.
I don't like how he said the H in hello. I don't want nigga. Hold on. I like hello. Nigga, he said hello. Oh, you gotta say hello. He can't say hello. No, that's why I don't fuck with Kendrick Lamar, nigga, because Top always talking about hello. Drake fans is going crazy. You heard, and then now Drake then dropped a song, this and whole TD called hello. You don't say hello, you say hello. You's a fucker. It's a whole dumb shit. Anyway, chart report.
In case you guys don't know who you're listening to right now, you're tuned in to the one and only.
His Third Verse podcast. It's on the YouTube.
All right, we're moving over to chart report. Hold on, let me get this off the screen here. This is a fun episode. I'm having a good time here. Oh, big shout out to our brother K-Way for real. No, we gotta give a guard from the congregation for K-Way for real. He says, here for a short time, not a long time, what I miss. I see Stat trying to get Grimace and the hamburger on Third Verse. Poultry, Fatso, and Snackademics. Tragic. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Oh. Golly.
Hey, yo, I think dude lost some weight, didn't he?
Both of them have, actually.
Yeah,
they both have. Yeah, they both lost a lot of weight, to be honest. So... Yeah. Always happen when people making progress in their life. Big shout out to you, man. I'm not sure if you're married all the way yet or if that's coming up this week. I feel like this is probably around the timeline. But I hope everything's going well for you. I know you got some all this excitement, all these things that are happening in your life. Fill us in when you get a chance, man.
Hey, man, y'all should get married on the 19th on Justin's birthday. That way that'd be two things that I'll never forget the date. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have multiple things happen on the day so we don't forget it.
That's the truth. It might be a little late, but I agree with the analysis. All right, we're going to go over here to chart report. We do chart report every Tuesday right here. Let me put this on the screen real fast. We start with 100. We start with the Billboard Hot 100 first. Again, we look at chart report to understand and get a better understanding of what's happening in the business of selling music. So these are the music industry's, generally speaking, priorities and how they relate to each other. Stat does a great job of reminding us how all of this is bullshit, but it is documented bullshit, and so we are covering the documented bullshit.
Yes.
All right. So, coming at number 100, What's Wrong With Me, Olivia Rodrigo and Robert Smith. 99, National Treasure, Drake. Last week, 81, peak position 6, 12 weeks on the chart. Let's keep up with how many tracks are still remaining from the Iceman Habibti Maid of Honor Super Drop a few months ago. We're sitting here now with one at 99, and this is one of the most popular ones he's had, so let's see what happens. Number 98, brand new Chanel, new entrant, Slater. I thought it was Slayer at first, but that's Slater. It's somebody totally different. Slayer looks nothing like this. Number 97, South of Sanity, Zach Top. 96, In My Room, Julia Wolf. 95, Another Drink, new entrant, Marshmello and Kelsey Ballerini. Number 94, Empty Words, Corey Kent. 93, The Feelin', Steve Lacy, re-entry. Glad he's got a sticky one off his new project. Peak position 75, 3 weeks on the chart. 92, Sue Me, Audrey Hobart. 91, Swim, BTS. Last week, 82, peak position 1, 20 weeks on the chart. One of the biggest releases we've seen this year. What stands out to you most in this top 10?
Like you said, I'm curious to see what Drake is doing, because he's talking about how he said something when he did live stream about how all these albums have fell off and he's still there. So let's see how much there he is. Let's see with these songs.
We actually have a clip of that right here, and so we can look at what Stat is talking about here. Is Drake had a major kick stream this weekend. I believe it's tied to Kick's 9-year anniversary or Steak's 9-year anniversary, somebody's 9-year anniversary over there. And it was really kind of like a variety show, more than anything else, I would say. I actually enjoyed it. At least the clips I saw. I didn't watch the whole thing. But the clips that I saw, I legitimately enjoyed. I actually think Drake is very good in that element. I think that's the best element for him. Like, sort of this SNL spoof actor category kind of thing. But here is what he said about the other rappers. Sometimes the delusion is entertaining too.
I appreciate all the love. I appreciate the last few months. It's been incredible for me, I dropped 3 on that head top. These guys are dropping albums. It's like hello and goodbye. You know what I'm saying? And careful with that reply, because the pen isn't dry. I'm just letting you know. That's what I'm on. By the way, let me pump it. Yes, double chrome bracelets.
Okay, he talks about his outfit. He talks about his outfit after that.
Out of there. Get out of there immediately. That nigga said, rrr. Oh, man, hey, bro. Listen. Hey, yo, check it out. Check it out, man. Hey, yo, check this out, man. I want y'all to know something. Just put this on record, man. Your partner right here don't hang out with no niggas that say, rrr. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. You know what I mean? As I said, I rock with some of the music. You know what I mean? I like to go swimming, and I like Drake playing. You know what I mean? But I'm not rocking with. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not nobody. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said. I'm like, what the hell going on? Is that the Gullis? Is that my cat? That nigga crazy, man. Anyway, boy, woo, that's what threw me off on the whole shit. He should just stream. He should be a streamer.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of people who've been really critical of all these things that he's been doing. I put a video out yesterday talking about how I like him over here. Like, and I've said this multiple times in multiple videos, stories that I've covered over the past year as this Iceman rollout has happened. I'm not mad at the Iceman live streams. I think it was innovative. I feel like it was pushing what people expect from live streams. You know what I mean? I like that type of environment, I just don't want to hear Drake rap about being the best or a mobster anymore. And I'm not even saying that he's not hard or he hasn't been put in situations where he had to get a lot of guns and protect himself and that turned him to a different person. I'm not even saying all that. I'm just saying when it comes to places where I think, at least for me, I appreciate what Drake can do, it is like in the live streaming stuff. Like, I thought that was actually I thought it was fun and funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he just look rehearsed when he do anything. That's what I'm gonna say that. Oh, fuck.
That's what he said. We got to drop for that too. We got to drop for that too.
Boomerang. I don't know if
Of
y'all.
course,
I
of course. Yo,
don't know how
Lady
old the audience
Eloise,
is.
Lady Eloise.
She did. Mark is dying. That nigga was watching Boomerang. He took the Lady Eloise. Oh, what?
Lady Eloise.
Hey, yo, on some real shit. I see he gonna take it as a diss and be mad. But what if niggas start calling him Lady Eloise? That should be crazy. I ain't trying to diss you, but nigga, you did. I ain't dissing. That's just that shit funny. If we was talking shit like, and you was my homeboy, I definitely would crack a joke. Like, nigga, what you for all this shit?
All right, let's get to the 90s. We got chart report. We're going on right now. Third verse podcast, number 90, bottom of your boots, excuse me, Ella Langley. 89, poured, Little Easy Vert. We talked about this a couple of weeks ago. We were talking about where's Lil Uzi on the charts.
Oh, okay.
He recently released a project. This is the first week he's eligible. New entrant. How'd you like the Uzi project?
I don't think it's some of his best work.
Right.
But I'm happy he's still putting out music and popping out for it because he got a real large fan base of people that fuck with him. But me listening to it, I definitely heard better songs from him. That type of music, I have to get into a mindset and understand what that is and separate it from other things. It's like you can't go into that thinking you're about to get, it's a different thing. So I have to totally get into that and get into that world and listen to the best shit that he's put out of that. And so this is not the best of that. This is a decline from that. You know what I mean?
Neon Guts a long time ago, huh?
It ain't no EXO Tour Life on there, I'll tell you that.
Love that song. I feel the same way about this project. I'm happy he's putting it out. I can tell he put work into it, so that doesn't resonate to me as someone who just threw something out, haphazardly. But I know that this is a project that's going to mean a lot to his fans. One of my mentors and bosses at when I was working at the bank, when I was working there, his son was just born. Now his son is an adult and a super Lil Uzi Vert fan. You know what I mean? So, I hear about how incredible Uzi is through the lens of his audience fairly frequently. And from what I can tell, they're happy he's back. So I think that means a lot. 88.
I love Uzi.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
I love Uzi. He was the first artist that Cole booked for his show. He was the first artist that Cole had come out back before people really know him. There's like the first show that Cole Bennett ever did, which basically led to the Lyrical Lemonade Festival, which a lot of people get to enjoy now. So Uzi kind of jump started that. Shout out to Uzi for pulling up for Cole Bennett. You know what I mean?
Word up. Number 88, Iconic by Mistake, Les Sefim, Illicit and Cat's Eye. That was actually, that song, Les Sefim went super viral yesterday for a performance of this song that she did recently. So I got to see it. It's my first time seeing this song performed. I just feel like anything that Cat's Eye and a lot of things that actually make it over here from the K-pop landscape, just you get the right combination of people with the biggest bases in K-pop, you're going to hit the charts. And Cat's Eye is like, they're in Jollibee's, Stat. When we would go to Jollibee's and get chicken, there's a huge Cat's Eye display in there. So that tells me something.
Justin would get Jollibee's. I never ate that shit.
Jollibee's is amazing. Okay.
It's not good. Anyway.
It's fantastic Vietnamese chicken or Filipino chicken. I'm not sure which one it is. No disrespect.
Subpar.
87, Maggots for Brain, Olivia Rodrigo. 86, Matador, Karol G. Shout out to Lil's big, or at least one time, big Karol G fan. I'm not sure where she might be on Karol G these days. 85, Ain't in LA, Adele. New entrant. 84, Think As You Drunk, Riley Green. 83, Expectations, Olivia Rodrigo. 82, Nightmares to Dreams, Meek Mill. New entrant. 81, MacArthur Hardy, Eric Church, Ilya Growth, and Tim McGraw. What do you think about Nightmares to Dreams?
I'm glad he back, but Meek gonna have to change his name to Freddy Krueger. He keep talking about dreaming and nightmares and shit. This nigga, I guess, he going back to what worked. Shout out to Meek. He's had a legendary career. People
people give Meek a hard time, man. I love Meek Mill. I fuck with him. I think Meek is a dope MC. So, but I know people really give him a he has a hard time at it. The fans go at him crazy, but I'm salutes. Welcome back, Meek. Yeah, Nightmares, the Dreams. It was a dream. What was the other song called? The Dreamer, Dream Chasers.
Yep.
That nigga loves shit with sleep. The next album gonna be called NyQuil. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? He need to drop sleeping pill. He need anything with sleep. You know what I'm saying? Insomnia, narcoleptic, all that, the whole shit. That's just running in the ground, baby. So what's up?
Hey, at least he's sticking to his brand.
Meek Millie. Yeah, Meek Millie, aka Freddy Krueger.
Word up. Shout out to Meek Mill. He's
Shout
back.
Freddie.
He's back in the charts. So number 80, Ran to Atlanta, Drake featuring Future and Molly Santana, last week 65. So it dropped 15 spots. P position 2, 12 weeks on the chart. So is this the second Drake song we see?
Yeah, it's the second Drake, yep.
All right. Rubbers, 79. Rubbers, Phoenix Flex It. Last week, 68. P position 58, 9 weeks on the chart. My man did not have to go on a Lion campaign the way he did.
Yeah.
He went out the window.
Cars and cotton chips.
You can look at that. This might be one of the most obvious examples of someone lying about AI that I think I've seen yet. Because everything is so far away from Phoenix flexing. And that's no knock. Like Shoreline Mafia, all those cats, they're incredible what they do, the impact that they've been able to make, I rock with it. This is definitely a jam, you know what I mean? But for him to go on basically a 2-month, for the past 2 months, he's been in one way, shape, or form talking about how, it's not AI. The producer put his thing up there. Okay, yeah, I'll go on Channel 5 and recreate the song. Let me sing the song real quick. Oh, yeah, I got this British accent. I just pick out the levels and depth of, him trying to convince people that this was his song and not AI is sad and also unintentionally hilarious in a way that I just don't even think is necessary. You know what I mean? So
he better be careful. I heard AI has got beef. So next time he put some headphones or Bluetooth on or whatever the fuck he doing, AI coming to get him. You see that nigga Phoenix flexing his headphones and attacked his ass, nigga. Hey, listen, AI mad, nigga. They like, oh, you don't want to give us our credit, bro? You just gonna steal our credit? All right, watch this. He better not get no Tesla or no shit. It's a wrap, nigga. Or getting one of them Waymos, that nigga gonna die out here. AI gonna fuck him all up.
We just had Tyga also released his project, 80s inspired, also very AI heavy. Are you passionate one way or the other about AI music?
I met Tyga one time back before he was Tyga at the skating ring in Atlanta. He was really nice. He asked me to take a picture. I dapped him up. We took a picture together. Really nice guy. But that new project he put out is how would I describe it? Hot trash. Like if you take trash and you burn it up, it's hot boo boo.
Oh.
It's beneath Tyga. And, I think that's some of the worst music Tyga has put out. The digression is real. It's not good, and I don't know what was going. I think he saw Phoenix flex and he was like, "Let me get ahead of this wave and see if I can go ahead and jump on board. Please jump off, Tyga, and come on back. We love you. Rack City, bitch, Rack City. We like some of the joints Tyga had. You know what I'm saying? Tyga had some joints, man. So I'm not feeling this coked out Versace shade wearing computerized robot Scarface Tyga. They put this thing to make all of the shit look like Scarface. But anyway, yeah. Next.
78, Too Hard for the Radio, Drake. Last week, 52, P position 9, 12 weeks on the chart. Okay. 77, Misery, Pupsy. 76, Carry On, Kenny Chesney. 75, My Body Isn't Ready, Somber. 74, Speed Demon, Justin Bieber. 73, Noble Femi. 72, Honeybee, Olivia Rodrigo. 71, Willing and Able, Noah Khan. So we got 2 Drake tracks in the 70s right here. So there's 3 on the charts so far. 70, Rain Me In, Sam Fender and Olivia Dean. 69, Hate How You Look, Josh Ross. 68, Woman, Kane Brown. 67, House Tour, Sabrina Carpenter. 66, Great Expectations, Sienna Spiro. 65, Chevy Silverado, Bailey Zimmerman. 64, I Love It, I Love It, I Love It, Bella K. 63, Rethink Some Things, Luke Combs. 62, Hustle, Rod Wave, new entrant. And 61, Something to Lose, Stella Lefty featuring Vincent Mason. How do you like this Rod Wave joint?
How old is Rod Wave?
Let's see.
Do you think Rod Wave would be big if he was skinny?
No, I think he's.
How much?
One, he's 27. Two, I think him being big is actually part of why he's dope. We did that. We talked about how big cats overachieve.
Fat rappers, dog. Shout out to Rod Wave holding the fat rappers down. We love you, baby. Keep it up. I ain't fat, but shit, I play a fat man on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? Just so you know, that's when So I play a fat man on the weekends. Rod Wave, we love you. Keep doing your thing for the big niggas.
Shout out to Gummy Nerds. Everybody out there know about Gummy Nerds. Shout out to everybody that know about Gummy Nerds. Yes. We got a gong from the congregation for you.
Hey, dog, honestly, the gummy candies, really think about what we be consuming when we get that. Because I eat them shits. The Skittles, all that gummy shit.
Yeah.
Dog, what is that? What in the fuck is that? We just be eating it like, this shit good. They put just a bunch of sugar, this is delicious. You can look at Rod Wave and know. And he eat all the candy. Ropes, Nerds, Now Laters. Like, he eat all the shit that I fuck with. I'm just saying, I eat it too. I ain't saying I'm not fucking with it. I'm just saying, you don't get that nipplage without candy. Candy only gets you the nip. You only get a man boob like that from gummies. You can't see Justin. You can see he don't eat a lot of gummies. Me and Rod Wave, I know about the nip. You gotta have a right nip. That only comes from eating gummies. You know what I'm saying? Skittles and shit. You know that nigga Starburst. He just and then he go in that booth and lay some magic, nigga. Huh? Come on, nigga. What? The fat artists are the best ones, bro. They make the best music. Your man, since he lost the weight, watch how wacky he is now. What's the dude now? That dude, that country nigga that lost all that weight. What's his name? He just got divorced.
Country who lost a bunch of Jelly Roll.
Boy.
Jelly Roll, yeah.
You can't be skinny in your name, Jelly Roll. You a Jelly Roll, nigga. That's like having a cinnamon roll with no sugar. Don't nobody want to eat that.
Right.
Cinnamon roll got to have sugar. Jelly roll got to be fat. Where the jelly at, my nigga? Bring the jelly back.
Embrace the diabetes.
Come on, we want fat Rod Wave. So Rod Wave, don't ever lose no weight, baby. Stay fat. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Stay fat, Rod Wave. Kill yourself with that on the pork chops, my nigga. Kill yourself.
Oh, gosh. 60, Rain Dance, Dave and Thames last week, 51, peak position 49, 27 weeks on the chart. 59, Doors, Noah Khan. 58, Phones, Keys, Wallet, Lainey Wilson and John Mayer. 57, Bloodstream, Alyssa Grace. 56, Mr. Know-It-All, Teddy Swins. 55, Ghetto Love Story, Baby Chief, Do It. Last week, 44, peak position 44. 5 weeks on the chart. I'm going to be in Chicago at the end of this month from the 28th through the 30th for the Good Waves Festival. And so if you're in Chicago, pull up. Let's say what's up. Baby Chief Do It is from Chicago. This is his second hit. He went west last year. Now he's got Ghetto Love Story, 2 completely different sounds. He is another rapper who went viral for his appreciation of AI, particularly ChatGPT, where he accidentally snitches on himself about how he used it, but he only said one time for one song. We'll see.
How old is Baby Chief Do It?
Got to be 19, maybe 18. Let's see.
Man, listen, Baby Chief Do It. I want you to know something. When you turn 40, nigga, you still gonna look like you 25. Cause I seen him. I'm like, is dude 12?
I mean, he was born in 2008, so he's 18 years old right now.
And bro, he looked like he's 11 or 12.
He's from the generation.
He was young as hell.
Right, like he grew up in a world at one point in time where the only president he knew was Obama. Yeah. He's from that generation that grew up with like, oh yeah, black people be president, we had Obama.
Yeah, he grew up in Chicago, so that's a whole other set of circumstances.
That's another set of circumstances. 54. I like Baby Chief Do It though, by the way. I am a fan of his music.
Me too.
You know?
Me too.
And I'm a fan of how he looks like Raleigh from the Boondocks, even though he hates that. But like, that's exactly what it looks like is Raleigh. Big shout out to Steve Lacy. 2 on the charts for Steve Lacy. Oh, yeah. New entrant. Shout out to Steve Lacy.
I just want to interrupt you because just from K-Way is so fucking crazy. This nigga said I got straight stretch marks older than him. I just had to have that. I know we go. That is hey K-Way, yo, that's is crazy. Continue on.
Right. 52, Don't Tell on Me, Jason Aldean. 51, Freaking Out, Dexter and the Moon Rocks. 50, E85, Don Tolliver, loved that joint last week. 58, peak position 15, 27 weeks on the chart. Still, I said this last week, I say it all the time. I'm surprised this is the standout joint. I'm not mad at E85, but the best song on the album, probably one of my top 5 songs of the year, comes right after it. Body is sitting right there. Body is sitting right there. Love that song. 49, Cowgirl Shabuzi. Last week, 74, peak position 49, 5 weeks on the chart. That was a funny Shabuzi conversation we had last week. 48, Hit the Wall, Gracie Abrams. 47, Temper Self-Aware, Temper City. 46, Loser, Tame Impala, Re-Entry. 45, Orbiter, Noah Khan. Best song on Noah Khan's album. Orbiter and Porch Light. If you're going to listen to Noah Khan, those are the 2 to take a listen to. Because this one particularly is really sticky for me. Morning Dew, Beyonce at number 44. 43, Cinderella, Mac Miller featuring Ty Dolla $ign last week, 30, peak position 25, 13 weeks on the chart. Yeah, Beyonce's moving up. She was 50 last week, so she's now 4 spots away from the top 40 again. So it looks like maybe they're putting a little something into this song. And after they dropped it to see where it went on its own. But this Cinderella, Mac Miller, Ty Dolla $ign, this is one of my favorite music chart stories of the year. 42, Love and Life Again, Ella Langley. 41, What You Need, Thames. Last week, 29, peak position 29, 20 weeks on the chart. Anything stand out to you here?
Well, they dropped that Beyonce movie. They dropped the Jay-Z remix where he was talking shit. It's my bitch. She my bitch. I think that's what he said like 13 times in there. So,
Give me A$AP Rocky on.
Damn, I was like, damn. It's Beyonce. I don't know. Hey, man, get out of here. Next. Get out of there.
Get out of there. Number 40, Homewrecker, Somber. Last week, 28, peak position 15, 26 weeks on the chart. 39, Nowhere, Nobody, Ariana Grande. 38, Warning Signs, Interlude, Ariana Grande. And so what you're going to see here soon, third verse again, is a lot of Ariana Grande songs. A lot of Ariana Grande songs coming up here in a short while. 37, Shebang, Drake. Last week, 27, peak position 4, 12 weeks on the chart. So that's the 4th one? That's probably the 4th one. 36, Bad Thing, Bunny Hop, Ariana Grande, new entrant. 35, Animal, Cat's Eye. 34, The Cure, Olivia Rodrigo. 33, Never Get Over Me, Ariana Grande. 32, Freak, Ariana Grande. 31, Die Die, FIFA World Cup official song, Shakira and Burna Boy. Anything stand out to you?
I'm gonna wait to tell my Ariana Grande story at the end because I know she's gonna be in the top 10 somewhere. So. Right. And then when he's showing the beat, Shebang, 4th Drake joint. Okay.
4th Drake joint. So we got 4. Number 30, Stateside, Pink Pantheress with Zara Larson. 29, Baby Doll, Dominic Fike. 28, Earrings, Malcolm Todd. 27, Big Feelings, Ariana Grande. 26, Spin That. Last week, 21, peak position 17, 11 weeks on the chart. Do you think this is has reached its nadir? Has it gone as far as it's going to go?
Yeah. Damn. I thought that just lets you know that industry push of signing to a label doesn't mean it's gonna go top 10, because she signed her deal and that thing has steadily declined since she did a deal. I mean, right? It peaked at what, 17?
Yep. All right. So Sorry the Summer has fallen.
And ironically, Cardi B right there passed her. She just dropped it.
Yeah, Aha, the new joint that Cardi B dropped. We'll see how sticky that is, but it debuted at number 25. 24, Like I Do, Ariana Grande. 23, Oh Well, Ariana Grande. 22, Stay, Ariana Grande. 21, Kiss Me, Ariana Grande. 20, Dead Fresh, Little Baby. Last week, 18, peak position 18, 3 weeks on the chart. Pharrell out here reviving, I don't say reviving careers, but maybe. Maybe he's out here resuscitating them. Yeah.
That's going down.
Even the fact that it got this high, I think is a story
true.
in itself.
That's true.
All respect to Baby, but he's been missing a lot, over the past year and a half. So, 19, Don't We, Ilya Gross. 18, Be By You, Luke Combs. 17, Midnight Sun, Zara Larson. 16, Stupid Song, Olivia Rodrigo. 15, Janice. So the top rap song in the nation is still Janice. Last week, 14, P position 1, 12 weeks on the chart. And so is that 5 songs he has, right?
So I guess that's. I mean, he's number one
Yep.
in rap. So I mean, that's who he competing against. So he's beating everybody else. I guess That's
Right.
that's why he feels how he feels. I ain't mad at him. Feel how you feel, Drake.
Well, it's ironic because it's not like he doesn't have 2 projects that went completely away. Like that's the problem with dropping 3, right? It's record breaking. I think it's an example of something very few, if any, other rappers in general can do. Like it's even in their wheelhouse. To be able to put an R&B album out and then a dance album out and then a rap album out. But in the grand scheme of things, Drake is, to me, doing a better job of describing the modern rap music environment, which he's a part of, than he is at throwing shots. Because,
But I must go ahead. I mean,
because two out of the 3 of his albums did exactly what he's talking about other people's albums do.
Okay,
And
so
look,
in
I
his
mean,
defense,
even the songs, like none of these songs from those other albums are even hidden.
of course not. But in his defense, and I know y'all hate when I do this, he picks and chooses when he wants to make this type of chart relevant. When he's at number 1 on this chart, now it's relevant. In this situation, he would bring up the money that's being generated from streaming. So the goalposts get moved depending on what conversation and who he's having the conversation with. Because right now, I think last month he made the most money, which is like $9 million was generated from his streaming, right? Far and above anybody else. Kanye West was number 2 with like 5 million. And I think was it Ariana? Taylor Swift was 3rd. So for him, that's why he feels how he feels, because he sees the report on how much money is being generated. You know what I mean? That his songs made $9 million. This is the entire catalog. It's not just those projects.
You know what I wish? I wish that the music industry reported the way movies report. Movies will
I do
tell
too.
you how much the budget was, how much they spent on marketing, how much they made first week. It's a profitability conversation. Music just says, oh, look at these numbers that just hit this chart. Trust us, this is successful.
Well, Justin, the reason why everything else is more transparent because it's not fraud. We started this saying chart is some bullshit. How about that? Oh, go ahead, clip that, guys. Stat Quo says the music industry is fraud, and watch it. Magically, this is what you did, but we don't know if you did this, and then we own the thing that actually counts, and we actually own how we count what you're gonna get paid from. We actually own it, and then we're gonna like sell the stocks from it, and then not properly compensate the people of who was actually making the music. Or we gonna put a price tag on something that we had nothing to do with creating, but we're gonna say this is how much it's worth. And then we're gonna be able to shift that number depending on who you are and where you land. Oh, it's complex, guys. It's complex. These are bullshit. Ta-da.
His third verse podcast is on the YouTube.
I love that so much. I'm sorry. So it's the on the YouTube part that kills me, because that's the only place you can find this type of commentary. Third First Podcast, breaking down fraud right before our very eyes. Number 14, Drop Dead, Olivia Rodrigo. Number 13, I Just Might, Bruno Mars. Number 12, Risk It All, Bruno Mars. Number 11, Man I Need, Olivia Dean. Running it for a year. Number 10, Be Her, Ella Langley. Number 9, So Easy to Fall in Love, Olivia Dean. Number 8, Dracula, Tame Impala, and Jenny. Number 7, I Can't Love You More, Ella Langley and Ilya Gross. Number 6, Boston, Still a Lefty. Number 5, I Knew It, I Knew You, Taylor Swift. Number 4, Patel, Ariana Grande. Number 3, Been By Now, Ilya Gross. Number 2, Hate That I Made You Love Me, Ariana Grande. And number 1, still running it up, Choosing Texas, Ella Langley.
Shout out to Ella Langley for holding it down. Ariana Grande is right there. I want to say I met Ariana Grande at Mac Miller's house. Cole Bennett was shooting a video with her. I might have said this story. So pardon me, I'm older, and so I repeat shit sometimes. Um, I'm not 13, so you know how you niggas get in their 40s, they start repeating stories. But when I went over to the house, she was so pleasant. She was so nice. She was so sweet. I definitely found out that day that she was Spanish. I always thought she was a white girl. I should have known it's Ariana Grande because she was curvy. It shocked me. I remember talking to Mac Miller about it. I'm like, damn, man. I'm like, she got a little. Oh yeah. I probably should. That's an inappropriate shit you say to somebody. I'm at Mac Miller house telling him about how curvy his girl is. See, that's some shit I probably shouldn't have said. See what I'm saying? That's why how inappropriate I am. And I'm there because Cole's doing the video. I have nothing to do with anything creative. I'm up there just like, hey Mac. I'm like, Mac, what's going on, my boy? I'm like, damn, boy. Mac was like, yeah, man, she got the da da da. But she was super sweet. She was super nice. Shout out to her. I wish her success. Um, I brought that curvy thing up because she's definitely slimmed down. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. I just want to get her and have her come hang out with me for a weekend. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like we just go eat breakfast, snack, lunch, dinner. She's
Gummy nerds.
everything I eat, she consumed for a weekend. I guarantee she be throwing up by Sunday night. Just come, Ariana. I don't know if you checking this out. Check it out. You know, have your manager reach out, hit Justin. I'm kind of hard to reach. Hit Justin. You know what I'm saying? And come kick it with your partner, man. We're gonna watch some Dodger game, have a Dodger dog, you know what I mean? Some pizza, some gummies, you know what I'm saying? Some ropies, some fruit snacks. Oh, I love fruit snacks. Fake fruit. I love fake fruit. Where it's just like, what's that shit? Gelatin or Starburst, all the candy. Gonna put you some oxtails. They did some rice and peas on your body. There's a rice and peas, some plantain for you. They thicken you up and get you thick. You get you thick, girl. You get big thick. You get big balls and big backside on the girl, huh? You come kick it with yard man, girl, huh? Ariana, come kick it with Stat Quo, Ariana.
I
See, that's the Drake.
awake.
You did just drop a Drake right there. You did just drop a. You know, it was an issue when Drake did it, but now I'm joking.
I did it for Drake.
No, I know.
I did it for Drake.
I'm joking.
I did it for him. Drake, I'm representing, dog. We blowing it up, Drake.
That was me. That was me getting my Drake fan on. Oh, it's an issue when Drake do it. Everyone else can do it. When Drake do it, the whole industry crumbles.
Now,
Salt and
be a
Pepper
great
can sue about her masters, but when Drake sues over rap beef, it's a problem.
Oh my God.
Okay. Top 200, starting at number 20 as we normally do. Octane, Don Toliver, one of my top 4 albums this year. Last week was 21, so it's back in the top 20. 27 weeks on the chart. Number 19, Visitor, Sienna Spiro. Number 18, Dangerous, the W album, Il Yuck Gross. Number 17, SOS SZA. Last week, 18, position 191 weeks on the chart. That's beautiful to see.
Wow.
Number 16, The Diamond Collection, Il Yuck Gross. Number 15, WTR Mouse Photos, Bad Bunny. Number 14, Airang, BTS. Number 13, Greatest Hits, Fleetwood Mac. Number 12, The Outlaws, Sherry D and Other Western Tales, Shabuzi. Debuts in number 12. How do we feel about this? Debuts in number 12.
Do you think when he came up with his name as Shabuzi that somebody would start calling him Shabuti? I'm just saying. Do you think that came to mind?
He got his name because his football coach couldn't pronounce his name correctly. He has a Nigerian last name, and I think it's like, I can't pronounce it. It's like Shana Bouze or something like that. That sounded more French than Nigerian. But the story becomes his last name was difficult for his football coach and wherever he was living in Virginia to pronounce. So they just called him Shabuzi. And so that is the name that he embraced. Now, I'm sure over the course of his time having that name since he was in high school to now, he got Shabuti. He got all kinds of crazy flips on it, I'm sure. But that name is actually because he had a football coach who couldn't pronounce his name correctly.
Hey, yo, somebody just said Ariana got a health problem. I thought she just was lost some weight. If you got a health problem, I'm sorry, Ariana, but I still think you would enjoy eating with me. So, regardless of what it is, you still might be skinny afterwards, but we'll have a good time eating. It'll be great.
Right.
We'll have a good time.
Right.
So
So
apologies, y'all. I know how y'all get. Damn, he's so wrong. I can just say that. But be protesting out the third verse. You can't say that. You can't say that. Stat is bad. Stat is bad.
but what do you think about this Shabuzi debuting at number 12?
Shout out to him, man. I'm happy he up there.
I mean, but
Getting
is this
it on.
given the success he had on his previous project, is this low?
But he's on Empire.
Fair enough.
You know how that goes. I mean,
fair enough.
he ain't Ariana. What's she on?
Let's see.
Republic.
Yeah.
I know what she's on. She's on Universal Republic. And Shabuzi is a black man doing country. I mean, you know, he gotta come with a record every time. He can't be bullshitting. He gotta come with that tipsy shit every time. That's why he went back to the well. Another rap song. Was it Young Jockey took it from this time? I think whatever, you know. He has to have that every time or he gonna be shagon.
He gonna be at Live Fitness.
Real.
He gonna be at Live Fitness.
Nah, if he don't come with a hit, he gonna be shagon. Not gonna be Shabuzi. He gonna be shagon.
Right.
Because he's the only Nigerian. I mean, he's, you know, doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And let's be real. You know they don't want us in there anyway, even though we made it.
Yeah. Right.
They don't want us over there. Yeah, Beyonce's album, not country. Really? She's just as country as y'all motherfuckers. The same shit. What you talking about? Don't you ever, what they say, don't disrespect Beyonce, huh? That's first off. There will be no disrespecting of Beyonce on my watch. Okay? That's what no one's gonna do. I don't know if y'all know this. Beyonce, what they call it? What's her shit called? The beehive? Yeah, I'm in there. I'm a bumblebee. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm a bumblebee, y'all. Just so y'all know, anybody in the crowd, I don't know how y'all feel about Beyonce, but there will be no disrespect of the Beyonce on my watch. Now, Jay, y'all can get y'all shit off. Beyonce, let it be, all right? It's two people we ain't shitting on. Beyonce and Beyonce. Okay, she makes up both of them, all right? So I don't want to hear it. Beyonce can do whatever she wants. That's one person that can drop a whack-ass album, and I come in and be like, album's dope all the way through. I'm fucking with the whole shit. All the way. Hey, Justin, I'm lying for Beyonce, nigga. And I don't care if y'all know about it.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
I ain't never met her a day in my life either. It don't matter. Fuck it. I'm a fan.
Number 11, shout out Michael Jackson. Number 1s, peak position 6, 249 weeks on the chart. Number 10, Stick Season, Noah Khan. Number 9, Thriller, Michael Jackson. Last week, number 8, peak position number 1, 730 weeks on the chart.
Jesus. Mike got Decades. 2 albums in the top 20.
Right. 2 albums in 2026. Number 8, The Art of Loving, Olivia Dean. Number 7, One Thing at a Time, Ilya Gross. Number 6, Iceman, Drake. Last week, 61 peak position 1, 12 weeks on the chart, so he has stayed flat. Number 5, The Great Divide, Noah Khan. Number 4, Dandelion, Ella Langley. Number 3, You Seem Pretty Sad for a Girl So in Love, Olivia Rodrigo. Number 2, I'm the Problem, Yes You Are. And number 1, Patel. Isn't
that dude? So I wanted this in the FBI director named Cash Patel?
Yeah.
Maybe this is an ode to him.
It's spelled differently, though.
I was going to say, MAGA strikes again. MAGA strikes again.
I got to take a listen to this project. I'm not even sure where that sits. All right, so let's do some looking around. So let's see what Cole got. Cole's only album is Forest Hills Drive. So he's currently on tour, and the fall off is still not charting, which is just a data
stop
point.
Doing that. Why are you doing that?
I'm just trying to see where people are. Habibti is number 80. Habibti is number 80 on the charts. Let's see where Maid of Honor is. Maid of Honor.
Where's GNX?
There's no Maid of Honor. So Maid of Honor, the dance one, that one's completely off the charts. And let's see, GNX, Maid of GNX. That's a different album. Okay. GNX is at 139.
Okay.
So, and let's see, and Iceman's number 6, but that just came out.
Where's Future?
Let's see. Dirty Sprite 2, 178. The Real Me at 22. Real Me still in the top, is just outside the top 20, so that's good. Let's see where Rick Ross is. Let's see what Rick Ross got. He's got no albums.
Oh.
Let's see where Bully is. No albums for Bully. Okay.
Or ASAP Rocky. He on tour too, right?
No Rocky. I'm actually surprised no Rocky. He's on tour too.
Tyler the Creator. His albums they stay on the charts too.
He's got currently right now, no. It's Tyler Childers.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Travis Scott's still up there.
Yeah. Astro World.
I love the Astro World.
387 weeks on the charts. Re-entry. Just popped back in.
Great
Madonna is over here now at number 189. He was debuted at number 1 and has been, I think, probably where we would expect this project.
Yo, I would love to sit down and I would love to do a podcast with Madonna and where she just was unleashed and said everything.
For sure. I'd love that too.
That would be awesome. She probably knows some shit.
Mm-hmm.
We know some shit.
All right, ready to
Super
wrap
chats.
up? We ready to wrap up Super Chats? All right.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what we got here.
And I say that I'm wrong.
All right, what we got here? Do we do this one? K-Way says, I appreciate y'all, man. For real, things are getting back to normal now. I was moving too fast and doing too much, so God sat my ass down. Can't pour from an empty cup. I appreciate y'all. Checking on me. That's what's up. That's the truth.
Welcome back, man. Welcome back.
Yeah, appreciate you. Let's see what else we got here. I think we're all good on those. So let's go to the greens. K-Way says, Stat Miss Hummus said Beyonce can't sing better than Tone Loc.
Miss Hummus. I hope you ain't say that. I seen something and you said it was a lie, but please. I know you ain't say that. I know the girl can sing now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I still put her like top 5 I would still consider her to be today. Like top 5 singer today, a singer, because Jasmine Sullivan is up there for sure. And then my girl, that sang Distance on my Yebba. Yebba's really got a dope thing going on. Not the old school artists, of course, but I would put.
K-Way says, Rod Wave act Flacco should remake the Fat Boys movies Disorderlies. I love that movie. Do you remember that movie?
Yes, they should definitely do that.
Dog, I love that movie. I don't know if Act fits though. I mean, Act and Flacco, like they legitimately lost weight. I mean, they're still round face, but I don't know if they're round body.
And I think I don't want to put Rod Wave in the category with them because that would take away from some of his base because they have Flacco has put himself out there politically in a way that, and Act 2, I guess, in a sense that Rod Wave haven't. So I would probably want to have Rod Wave with someone that's not done that. I think we can think of some other fat people.
Rod Wave, Big X the Plug.
Yes.
Who else do we got?
Yes.
Rod Wave, Big X the Plug, and who else? Who else fits the description?
Who is fat? Rod Wave. Big X. Oh, Jill Scott too. Y'all right. But Big X the Plug. Damn, come on, give me another. What's a fat one? Come on, now we gotta have somebody else.
Cash Cobain.
Ooh.
How round
Yo,
is
he can do the beats.
Let me see how round.
Nah, he's fat, dog. He's fat.
He's still round.
Yeah,
I would watch that. I'd watch Cash Cobain,
that.
Big X the Plug, and Rod Wave do Disorderlies.
Dog, my favorite streamer now is this dude named Pudgy. Love him. Love him. He did this joke. He took a shot. He was on somebody's podcast. He's like, and he asked the chaser. He's like, yo, anybody got some potato chips? I gotta chase this shot. Not a drink, but potato chips. Oh, fantastic joke. Shout out to the Fat Boys, man. Fat Boys run the world, man.
Shout out to Examine. It says, show my wife Drake barking and she got mad at me. Did you see that stat? I
definitely seen that. Everybody's into different things, and I think he couldn't hide who he was in that moment.
For all the dogs. That's who he is. This is what happened with Wayno. So Wayno was saying some critical things about Visit Drake. Here's what Wayno said.
Goes around their projects that isn't just music. Now, I had this conversation one time with Charlamagne years ago, and we was basically debating, right? Like, who would be the closest artist to Jay-Z, right? Jay-Z is our favorite rapper. So at that time, this is before the battle, all of that. Who would be the nigga that comes closest in terms of artistry, rapper-wise, aesthetic, all of that, to Jay? And I said Drake. And Charlamagne was like, nah, you bugging, nigga. And I'm like, how? I'm like, Drake, I'm like, yo, Drake would be the person that is closest to Jay in terms of how his career has gone as far as his success and as far as where I see it going. Like I said, this is before the battle and everything shakes up and changes him as a person and everything. And I think Charlamagne said Lil Wayne, right? But we had that debate back and forth for a little bit. It was just like commentary that niggas be having amongst ourselves. I feel like 20v1s is some shit that the CIA put into the hood to destroy us. Yeah, same as crack, same as all the other bullshit that they did to destroy black people. With that being said, I never thought in a million years I would see Drake do a 20v1. Now, is this a serious 20v1? Nah, I don't think that Drake is on there looking for love, nor do I think that 20v1s are about people looking for love. It's just content. It's just some shit that people do. But it does expose a lot about people who do them, right? And we have seen 20v1s where niggas get into fights, people threaten to pull out weapons. It goes really, really far. Now, in terms of growth, people look at Drake as an artist that not only has he achieved a lot, but he's damn near 40 years old. He should talk about certain things. He should be doing certain things in his life. And I'm going to tell y'all, from my standpoint, completely unbiased, and I know people are going to clip this shit and, oh, we know you always been a Drake hater. That's fine if y'all want to feel that way. As a fan of Drake's music, I was totally disappointed to see a nigga do a 20v1, even playing wise. Now, if he would have did this in a music video, I think it would have been a little bit more tasteful because we would kind of understand why and how he was doing it. But as far as him doing some shit like this, I'm like, yo, bro, this shit just corny. Like, honestly, it's corny. First person up is him and Adam 22's wife, Lena.
Hello. Wow.
So that's what Wayno said, and to me that was pretty innocuous, right? And so Drake turned around and shared Wayno talking about comic books to his IG story with the caption, Wayno 119, this you last week reviewing Marvel, returning guest, never too old for some joy gang, take it. Never too old for some joy gang, take it. So here's what Wayno said.
Cute, danger, push, let's go, danger, on, all that good stuff. Wayno, since you're our returning guest, what did you think of this episode overall?
So I'm not going to sit here and act like I was an expert in Polaris.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't really familiar with her game. But, seeing this episode.
So people are taking this as if Drake is saying that comic books are whack and corny. But seeing this caption, I'm not sure that's how I take it. Like, I look at this, he says, now granted, Drake is Drake, right? So I think that there has been so much Drake over the past 20 years that everyone has an idea of who Drake is already. So it really doesn't matter, right? Because he has been consistent enough in people's minds, one way or the other, right? And so, but he says, this is you last week reviewing Marvel, returning guests, never too old for some joy gang, take it easy, right? And so I think that is actually not necessarily looking at Wayno being whack for being into Marvel as more so as, yo, him enjoy, like, yo, you like Marvel. You understand how not everything has to be super serious. And again, when it came to what Drake did with his Kick thing, this variety show, I actually liked it. It looked like it was SNL, like it was Trolley kind of thing, or, a variety show kind of stuff. I enjoyed it. And I personally think that's where Drake is coming from more so than the people I see that are taking that as if Drake is saying Marvel is whack.
Yeah, Drake did Wayno a favor, man. Shout out to Wayno. I seen Wayno in New York one day just walking down the street. Like, what up, Stat? I'm like, damn, you know who I am? I'm like, of course, nigga. Shout out to Wayno. Shout out to him putting our story up there on his page.
Yeah, big shout out to Wayno, man.
Yeah, he's a guy. He definitely has a voice, but I think this is a favor for him. I think this helps everything that he's trying to do. This helps pushes him forward. And yeah, I don't agree with him on his take on the 20v1s. I mean, it's just content. I think it's, that shit is funny. I think there's bigger problems in our world that are contributing to the downfall of society that we can focus on, rather than some scripted situation where a dude is picking girls or a girl is picking dudes to date. I mean,
Right.
it just reminds me of the dating show back in the days of all kind of dating shows that used to happen. It's just a maturation of that, and it's just today's version of it, you know. So,
Right.
um, but as a podcaster, as a commenter on what's going on in all things society, you have to have content. You know what I mean? And Drake is one of the bigger artists, so I mean, I'm not mad at him for what he did either. I'm sure that video is probably very profitable for him at this point. And I know y'all like,
Right.
here goes Stat again talking about the money, but hey, the bills come every month. We all have to pay them. We cannot act like they don't exist. And so people's conversations is motivated by the romance of the finance. It's just reality. I'm saying. That's it.
Big shout out to It's the Udi. Says third verse podcast, right? Put a list of rap songs together that have 3 verses, put them in order, and do a breakdown of who and why that third verse was fire. Now, this is a blast from the past because this is how our show started. And so we
Yes.
have a segment called The Third Verse where every episode, each of us shouted out the third verse to a track that we love. So when Stat last week was talking about, when people really find this podcast and they start looking at all the stuff we've been saying and talking about and doing since we launched, I put this as one of those things because we got Ali to talk about his third verse. We got Mark Basson to talk about his third verse. We got Will I Am to talk about his third verse. You know what I'm saying?
Steve Rifkin.
Steve Rifkin talked about his favorite third verse in there. You know, so but you're not wrong about that. I think there is room to make a playlist. As soon as we make some other things there, I think are probably a little bit more prioritized for us right now. That may be something we embark on.
And congratulations to Wu-Tang for going into and Steve Rifkin for going into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Well deserved.
Well deserved. Absolutely well deserved. All right. Tchaikovsky the Destroyer. Stat ain't lying. I won't ever go see Hove or Nas again in concert. Once you see Kanye, it's hard to accept anything less. Even though Kanye now, I think his sets get more impressive, but the amount of work he has to do seems to decrease.
Yeah, he don't move around as much. I think it's the shoes though. It's just always the shoes he wears. It's just like don't when y'all see Kanye, his feet just look heavy. Nigga, it's like no, his feet look heavy, like he carrying some shit in his soles or something. I don't know. That's what I see. I guess maybe that image of him in them boots that he was wearing for like them boots and jeans look like he was wearing the same clothes every day for like 3 months. It's always just tattooed in my brain. You remember them boots?
I mean, there was a year of. I remember that year he would wear winter clothes in the summertime, looked like the hottest man on the planet. And whether he had on the big black boots, the big red boots, or the brown hiking boots, it felt like he was wearing them in preparation for next season. Like he was like, I need to wear my winter clothes now because this is what we're gonna be dropping on Yeezy. So let me be the one outside. But yeah, I'd agree. His feet look heavy.
I seen him in Northwest in Target, dog. He had some wild shit on. In Woodland Hills, that motherfucker had on, bro, it was wild. He had they was in there looking like they was about to go do an episode of Tron, both of them. Just in Target in the electronics section, just chilling. I was getting a game for my kid. What's that shit called? A little game. I forgot what it's called. I was getting a game for him in there. His old girl North looking like she got spooked. Like what? I dapped him up. Like what's up, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Kept it pushing. Y'all understand me? Huh? Left him alone. Got my game and kept it moving. My son didn't know who the hell he was. You know what I mean? Young
Right.
boy.
That's great.
Switch. Yeah, he was a switch. There you go. My
Gotcha.
boy, man. Come on.
Big shout out to K-Way for real again. Says wedding is 10/23. Had to move it from Lake Como to Costa Mujeres. Destination weddings are affordable but a pain in the ass.
Yeah, man. Hey, K-Way, man, salute to you, man. Salute to you and your wife, your lovely bride, man. Tell her welcome to the family. We all here.
Word up. Let's see what we got next. We got this one. We got that one. Here we go. This is from Sergio. Says, Stat going to make any more guest appearances on Act Stream? You guys should host him. Seeing him and Stat go back and forth would be hilarious.
Yeah, so Wack called me. That was an impromptu thing. I wasn't prepared for that, but he said he's coming out here and he want to sit down, and because he rocks with Justin, you know what I'm saying? So I know y'all gonna hate it, but y'all get to ask him all the shit that he probably blocks in his stuff, because we gonna ask it.
Right.
Hey, bro, did you do that to? Hey, man, hey, tell us about that. Hey, was that? Hey, what happened, man? When Shawty was screaming, what was going on with that, bro? We gonna ask, dog. Hey, Justin, I'm about to get in there.
Hey,
I'm asking, dog.
It's stuff people want to know.
Absolutely, we gonna know. We gonna ask the bullshit.
This is also where these new drops came from, was that conversation Stat had on academics.
His third verse podcast is on the YouTube.
Love that part. And also,
do you know the shit they know amongst them? Do you know the shit they know amongst them? His third verse podcast is on the YouTube.
I love that part. Am I off third verse again? Is that not the funniest thing, the way he says it's on the YouTube? But that's the best part.
His third verse podcast is on the YouTube.
I love that part.
He just did it again. I guess Adam was interviewing him. He was doing the same shit.
I love it. I love it. We got K-Way again right here. He says, going back to ACT, he'll forever be on my shit list because of how he covered Chicago. I grew up in Chicago, South Bend, until the age of 10, and I'm old enough to remember 94, Yummy Sanford, excuse me, BDs, GDs, Vice Lords. Can't play with that.
That's a fact. You know what's crazy? And I think I seen where he apologized for that, but he can. Some apologies just never go. You can't take it away. Right. I realize that you can't apologize for certain things, so I can understand you feeling how you feel. For sure. And a lot of people from Chicago, a lot of people, I totally get it. You know what I mean?
Right.
I get it. But for what we doing, K-Way, trying to push us up to the next level, so that we can take our community here. We gotta have that. We gotta take it there. We gotta ask them questions, because you know what? Some of our philosophies and some of the things that we think, he gonna introduce that to that audience, and then he gonna say where he got it from, and then that's how you evangelize. That's how you grow. You can't just stay with the people you love.
Right. We need everybody to know.
His third verse podcast is on the YouTube.
See, I have a vision, y'all. Let me tell you my vision. It's my vision. I have a vision of, on every Wednesday watching Culture United, it's 100,000 people in there. And we're sitting up there and we're expressing our opinions, and it's 100,000 people in there. I have a vision of doing this shit. It's 100,000 people in here. And when we have an artist up here, or we showcase a book, or we talk about someone's podcast or someone's YouTube channel, that we're in a position to move culture. That when we talk about on Culture United, they have candidates up there that are able to campaign and express the needs of the community that we have, so that we can make an actual difference in the world. And so we are not going to be able to do that ignoring certain parts of the population. We have to evangelize to everyone and bring them on home. Because they just out there. They want to come home. You know what I'm saying? They want to come home. They eating that Mickey D's. We got home cooking for them. Greens, lima beans, black eyed peas, cornbread, country fried steaks, biscuit and gravy, chicken and dumplings. You know what I'm saying? Oxtails, neck bones, green beans with the potatoes and the ham hock in it, turnip greens, mustard greens, you know what I'm saying? Jiffy cornbread, buttered rolls, sweet potato pie, macaroni and cheese, green bean casserole. Yeah. All that.
It's all happening.
Man. Sorry. I just got greedy for a second.
It definitely felt like Thanksgiving. What we got next? We are at 20,000. Thank you guys so much. I forgot to tell everybody this. We crossed 20,000 on Monday. Yesterday, we crossed 20,000 subscribers. So this is a major milestone for us, and this wouldn't be possible without Robin and Los and Don and Loyal and Aaron and Rebel and all of you guys for supporting us and riding with us and tuning in every, I guess, 3 times a week for the content and conversations.
Yep.
Shout out to JG says, we've let Justin's dimples, journalistic integrity, and James Earl Jones' voice fool us all these years. He's low-key messy. We love it. High-key.
High-key messy.
High-key messy.
High-key. Nigga want a diss song on him. You think he's gonna diss us? That shit was crazy. I'm sorry, Justin. I told on you. Yeah, I told on you, nigga.
It's a good question. It's a good question.
Hey, yo, let me tell y'all something. I'm telling on Justin every time. Snitching. I'm telling y'all, dog. Every time he do some shit like that, I'm calling to tell y'all. It's not private.
There's one diss track. There's a track I suspect is a diss track. We'll talk about it another time. I don't want to talk about it today because we were going to react to the freestyle, which I still want to do because I love the artist. I have respect for the art. To me, it's one of the loudest misunderstandings that I've ever had ever. But it's also the only time that I've ever felt like, I think I got subbed on that one. And since that, I'm like, it'd be cool if he said my name. Like, he is like one of the greatest MCs of all. It'd been nice, you know, but but that was also my first time feeling like, I guess a lot of rappers do feel at times where they're like, is he talking about me? Is he talking about me? Right? And so that feeling of that situation, without really knowing if he was talking about me or not, you know what I mean? Makes me wish he just said it. Said my name or not said my name. So I don't like to be in the gray area. So it'd be awesome. Like, I would look at it as like, you know, a badge of honor. I'm not going to turn it into anything more than that. But like, that to me would be really awesome. You know, shout outs are awesome too. I would love to get shouted out. Big shout out to Murs and D1. They actually let me do the interlude on their album. He's a DJ. He's a rapper. I'm a Christian. But that's where that was coming from. That's why I kept hitting you. I'm like, you know, the last time I went through this, it'd be better if there was a name drop on it.
Ridiculous.
Better a name drop on it, but yeah, that's okay. So Stat says it was 5 times. I think it was 5 times. But after that, I said, do you think he'll shout us out?
5 separate calls, not 5 times you asked, because you said it several times on the call, so it's more than 5 times. Just 5 calls where that was the main point of conversation.
But it is the entire. But that was just the opening question. That wasn't the reason I called. You know, like I started here
Justin,
and going to these other things.
Justin, but it always came. It was the main thing that you was getting back to. That's what you wanted to know. You wanted to know. Did you talk the game again? That's what you said. You think he's gonna diss us? Hey, he's in the studio. You think he's dissing us? You gonna go listen to it? You gonna pull up? You said this is things that you said. We should go.
We should react to it.
That's exactly that. We should react to it when it comes. He's not gonna diss us. Why you think so? I think he's gonna diss us.
You know what? I thought it might be possible too, because I mean, away from the specifics of this, one of my favorite game stories is the one that you tell me about how he knows how to interact with fans and certain fans who have certain expectations. So Absolutely. You want to tell the story? You want to tell the story how this happened with when you were standing with him and then the white kids walked up? I can
say if I say it, it's probably gonna go blown up. I'm not even gonna say it.
All right,
you know what? Y'all got to go back to old videos.
You got to find old videos. Okay, that's one of my favorite stories ever.
I ain't saying shit.
I thought that was one of my favorite stories.
I can't even tell stories on Chuck. Y'all motherfuckers gonna. Stat said.
I love that story. That's one of my favorite stories. I think that really shows how cool he is, to be honest.
Man, listen. I seen a story somebody posted. Kendrick Lamar is confirmed that he's dissing Drake on Not Like Us. I almost fell out of my chair. That shit was funny as hell.
Oh, yeah, the Daily Now. Daily Now said that.
Yeah.
That was funny. That was a good one. Big shout out to Miss1366. It seems odd that after all these years, Top Dawg, of all people, will confirm this information. Smells like a setup.
No. This is what... I think people took it as a confirmation. All he was telling me was... Because I had already said this, y'all. I said everything. he was calling me to tell me to make sure that it is all in one clip. I had already said this. He didn't say anything new because I had already said everything that came out. I had already said it. Like AD said, hey, Stats, you said it like 3 or 4 times. Up the whole, I laid it all the way out. He called me to make sure that when I do say it, it's to encompass everything. So the whole clip, because it's going places, and that part was not being included. So he wasn't trying to, oh, it wasn't weird that he was calling to confirm something because he was already co-signing what was saying already. But y'all wasn't paying attention to it until I made mention that of the conversation that I had with him, which I found out that having my proximity to him changes conversations that I was having freely before. It totally changed it. Cause that's what AD said. Yeah, the nigga said, like, AD was like, man, I heard you say that like 4 times on your shit. It wasn't even like a big deal. And Justin, you heard me say it. So,
Right.
but when I was, they knew I was on the phone with him, and then nobody said, well, that ain't me or whatever. It kind of like validated it. I think a lot of people don't know anything about me, which is cool because I don't tell him anything about me. So I'm just some guy sitting in front of Malcolm X talking. Who the fuck is he? But when somebody like that, is not contradicting your statements, it kind of changes everything. Like when we have Punch on and he says something, it's gonna be like very significant. Our Punch interview gonna be good. Them other ones them other ones he be doing where our shit gonna be good because we're gonna ask things that he's gonna be okay with talking about. We're not gonna be talking about the dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Some I be seeing the interviews with him sometimes because Justin had a good one, but Punch didn't let him put it out.
Well, it hasn't come out yet. It hasn't come out yet. I
Okay.
figured out what I'm going to do with it though. Like
Okay.
look, obviously I could drop it in pieces, but it works really well with this other story I've been working on all year, and so I'm going to put it in part of that, and then release pieces or whatever individually. But I don't know if you guys realize this, but the last 2 years, because this next one right here, like this next super chat actually is. It says, Justin, I do miss a good breakdown, any of them on Horizon. And so, well, one, like the last video I did on Game, actually 2 videos I did on Game are breakdowns. The only difference is they're not scripted all the way through and written as punchy, right? But if you look at how this year started, for example, it started with the theory about Drake and Kendrick writing Drake's verses on the Poetic Justice Theory, right? But that was basically a commercial to announce the show, right? But that was a really scripted, detailed piece that looked into that. It looked into Women, Weed, and Weather, what happened to the music video or whatever. And then the year before that was Shakespeare and Shakedown, right? And so I have a piece this year that fills that description, but it's much more substantial than what I normally do with a breakdown. And so that's the one I have on the horizon. But truthfully, I'm experimenting with breakdowns right now. So there hasn't been a scripted punching one in the same way in a minute. And I spoke to this on Culture United last week when I was telling people I'm going to covering the Pac trial. So next week, I'll be in the Pac trial. This week, they're doing jury selection, but next year is when it really gets started. But I've been in producer mode, production mode, property development mode, between Culture United, between Third Verse. I mean, if you just put it into context, even going into this year, it was like, okay, Culture United, Third Verse in my channel. Well, Third Verse has gone from a recorded show that went live on Tuesdays to a live show that goes live 3 days a week. You know what I mean? And so that's all things that I needed to adjust to. Same thing with Culture United. Culture United went from one a month to one a week, right? So that's 4 live shows a week, right? I'm not sure if anyone else has understands how that can be challenging to go from. It's more than just turning on the camera. That's all I gotta say. It's a lot more than just turning on the camera, and so that has come with sacrifices. And one of those sacrifices is I haven't really even been doing that much journalism. You know, there's been things I'm working on journalistically through these platforms, but in terms of exploring a separate conversation on my own, I haven't been doing as much of that because I'm actually just now getting used to this. Like, this has been a real adjustment for me. And I think, honestly, once I get used to this, once I continue to build out the support systems around this, all of this makes it real easy to do a breakdown, honestly, like every week, anytime I want to, you know what I mean? But that has been something that has been lacking, that still is at the top of my mind. So I still continue to gather things I need for larger pieces, and so that punch conversation, it's more than punch. I mean, the punch conversation, a room full of mirrors, you know what I'm saying, that actually fits very well into a context that I have, a breakdown idea that I do have. So I guess that's a 2 for 1. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we did that one. Just Blaze says, salute the third verse, main. Salute Justin, Stat, DJ. That's what's up.
Much love. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Just Blaze.
Austin Muncie, y'all deserve all the clout. Thoughts are physical. My brother, I like that right there. We're going to give you a
we love that.
congregation. That's what's up.
Respect.
Let's see, we did that one. Zero Fox 40. That sounds like a news source I would trust. Zero Fox 40. Shout out, because it's like Zero Fox, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not like Fox, it's Zero Fox. You know, I love it. Either way. Shout out third verse, Stat. 3 to 5 track EP on your journey to now would be fire. I mean, we are working on this third verse EP. Stat Quo has 5 or 6 verses completed already. We got some of the biggest people. The way he writes in his head. I know he's been thinking about this for a while.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
Hey, I sent the song with me and Kendrick to Punch. I told Punch he could take my first verse off, and he can get on there. He can have it for whatever he doing. So there you go. I sent it to him. I'll get the beat. He can throw his shit on there.
Okay.
Like Andre 3000, he be giving niggas old songs and shit. That's what I be doing. You know what I'm saying? Andre just got old verses, but that's about it for me. I'm not rapping at all.
Right. But yeah, I mean, so when we put out the Stat Quo's project, you guys are gonna love it.
What?
Let's see, we got Ditto. Ditto right here says, I'm always here for Justin's professionalism and Stats, rants, and slip-up info leaks.
That's really what it be. I call it over-talking.
You be like, is that okay to say? I should be okay to say that, right?
Yeah,
y'all didn't know that? Y'all didn't know that? I thought we all knew that.
Hey, yo.
So
yo,
funny.
this one... Can I say this real quick? I'm not
Yeah.
going to say the rapper.
Okay.
Dawg, this one rapper, legendary artist, was with 2 other people, and it smelled so bad in the car, like he had used a bathroom and stuff. They put him out on the highway. I'm gonna tell you when we get off. Okay. Oh, it's so crazy, God! I want to tell y'all so bad. Oh.
Sharonda Ridley says, Justin, are you familiar with We Are Deciphered? He gives great content, extremely intelligent and insightful. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Skip. I like Skip's work quite a bit. So I'm always open to collab. I'd love to collab with him. I think he's just really talented overall. Examiner says, you guys hear Ray Vaughn's Look Don't Touch track? I got my reaction dropping at 11:30 a.m. PST today. I can't wait to hear what you guys think for real. I don't think I've heard that one yet. Did he just drop that?
Yeah, I heard it. Hey, man, shout out to Ray Vaughn, man. Man, Ray Vaughn, man, you keep going, boy. Don't let nothing stop you from you keep going. And shout out to TDE for like real artist development and keep pushing it and what he got going on.
For sure.
Shout out to him, man. He goes so hard and he funny as hell.
So funny.
Like on some comedic shit. It's gotta be a way for him to kind of work that in there. Cause dude literally is like a stand-up comedian. Super talented, bro. He's super talented. Shout out to him. Shout out to the whole team to continue and to work through it. And that's called true artist development, like what they're doing with him. What they're doing, like Zach, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, Doechii developing her, bringing her along. I mean, I know people just want her just to be on top of the world, but she's still fairly kind of like new, you know what I mean? And look how big she is. And they do such a good job at putting their artists out at the right time. Like I'm so excited to hear like some new J Rock, I heard some new Q. So like man, shout out to the family, man. Shout out to them. They do a fantastic job over there. Shout out to Manny Smith, my brother's keeper over there, man. The light skinned me.
Let's drop a gong for the congregation for all the great work they're doing. Let's see what we got next. Stat, people have been told act these things, including Nip.
Well, the difference is he ain't heard that from me. He ain't got that from Justin. So no disrespect, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't tooting my own. I used to talk to Nip, you know what I mean? He asked me questions. It hit a little different. So he now Act get to come to the epicenter. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I mean? So we on and popping, man.
Shout out to K Gemma says, we just did that one. Shout out to OCRTR Stat, you're too funny. I can listen to you all day.
Well, shit, sit here then. I'm gonna be here. I've been here all goddamn day. We doing it. We doing exact. And I appreciate you. I really do. I really do. God bless your heart. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Tchaikovsky the Destroyer. I finally looked up the recipe sample and ended up becoming a top 100 listener to Mr. Twin Sister in 2025. Wow. That's dope.
Smoking with you. Shout out to my man, my who produced that. My dog. 2 beats I picked up that day, Justin. The Recipe and Poetic Justice. Boom.
That's a good day. That's a good day. KH714 says, just supporting. Thanks for the content, fellas. We appreciate you.
Yeah, we appreciate you, KH7.
Shout out to Mika Red says, Kendrick, if you're here, love you, appreciate you. Is GE watching Stat?
Hey, man, listen. That's what you don't never know who watching. That's why you got to be on your P's and Q's.
You never know who's watching.
You know what
That's true.
You don't know.
I'm still really shocked at how many people watch Culture United. Like even away from just like what the views might be on any given episode, like Culture United is reaching a lot of people that I don't even think I've reached. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of people, Culture United has a lot of advocates and the support who are people in very influential, powerful positions who watch it religiously and share it amongst themselves. And then the reason I know this is because I'll get recommended for other things, and the people who are recommending me are people I haven't met. Like I don't know them, but I've been watching them. I'm a fan of them. I've been reading them. I've been enjoying them. I've gone paid to go see their stand-up comedy show, whatever it is. Like, so you never know who's watching.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Diamonds. Love you guys. Love you too.
We love you back.
Let's see. What's this one say? Diamond says, Ack has been doing this longer than you, Stat. He's a lost cause. You were fresh when you initially aired, and you had Justin's heavy backing.
Well, yeah, Ack has definitely been doing it longer than me, but at the end of the day, we want to share light. We want to bring light. We want to be a beacon of light and bring hope to the hopeless. You know what I mean? That's what
100%. 100%.
His third verse podcast, it's on the YouTube.
Big shout out to JG. Says Stat adjusted and pivoted his messaging. I think we might just done that. My name's E says Act got 10 years of not engaging in good faith and got SA charges. Man, what we talking about?
He definitely do, but guess what? We get called to the table with us though. We get to talk about it. So y'all get to see him. You know what I mean? How you gonna duck? Get out of that? He got to figure. We gonna ask.
Big shout out to K Gemma 89 says Stat. We just mad game. Did you like that? Top ain't lie.
Well, I mean, game didn't do me no type of way because had I never said anything, then this wouldn't. I never said nothing. Then there wouldn't be nothing to talk about. I said something like I said because I was trying to defend my people. So. It happens. I got to get better. I'm working on it. Y'all see, I ain't just give out that story that I just did about the highway. Had this not happened, That story about the highway would definitely come out. That shit is crazy. Hey Justin, I was holding that one.
Shout out to our brother OCRTR third verse. You made it to World Star. World Star. We did actually. Big shout out to Examine It. I teach my daughter to lead with love and respect. 100%.
You're absolutely right. Shout out to Examiner. He got a show. Y'all go check it out, man, on YouTube.
Fridays, every Fridays, I think.
Yeah.
Damon says, happy 53rd birthday to hip hop. Big facts. Big facts. Today is, let's do it. We got to do this for the culture right now. We're gonna go. Then we're gonna go. And then we're gonna hit them with and we're gonna let them know who sent us.
His third verse podcast is on the YouTube.
Big shout out to all the forefathers
Hip-hop.
of this great culture of ours. Big shout out to hip hop. What song or album will you play to celebrate today? I'm playing Me Against the World by Pac and play Old School. What song are you gonna play?
Damn. Balling by Pac, since we gonna be on the Pac shit. You straight balling. I love that song.
I wonder what song I'm gonna play. Let me think. Let me look around. Let me take a gander. Which one of these
You got
hit
some
me
shit
right
on
now?
that wall.
Let me see which one hit me right here. Let's see what we got down here.
Now, let's see what we got now. Which one we gonna lay on now?
You know what? I might play Miss Fat Booty.
Ooh.
Might do Miss Fat Booty for the storytelling. The storytelling that comes out of that. And she came with the same type game, the type of girl giving out the same cell phone today. Big man.
Big fan.
I love it. It's great. But thank you for pointing that out. This is a great super chat. JG, and now Obbs is going at Wayno, sensitive ASF. K. Gemma says, on my mama, Mac Watt voice say, stay TDE, not OVO stat.
Oh yeah, I'm not definitely. I'm TDE for sure.
The realist, thank you for becoming a member.
We appreciate you. I wanna rock with you.
JG, no, he's not really apologizing for his anti-black rhetoric, though, Justin. He spoke about his red team rhetoric, but not the anti-black stuff. I mean, that's probably fair. The only thing I've watched around this was his debate with Jew. I saw the point and shoot video. Point and shoot stay on their bumper. I don't know what point and shoot. I don't know what happened between No Jumper and Point and Shoot, but that man has made multiple channels that are essentially calling out No Jumper and his cast of characters in one way or the other. So I saw that video, and the only reason I knew that video existed because so many other channels I watch reacted to it. So, but I did see half the debate last night with Jew, and he frames it as conservative, my conservative views, my conservative leanings. I think there's a huge difference between conservative and Confederate. I think the average black person is conservative. We like Bibles, dollars, and guns. Give us our land, leave us alone. We like religion so much, that includes Islam, that we created two of our own, right? I think anywhere else in the world, we might be one of the most conservative populations, but it happens to be here in America where the conservative party also likes to enslave us and dehumanize us and legislate heavily against us. And so based on the clips that I saw coming from these videos, I see what you're saying. To me, that reads as anti-blackness. And last night when I was watching him, if I really think about it more critically, I think I heard him talk about his conservative views. His dad was a conservative. There was a couple of things with that Jew conversation that I think would have been interesting to see, because a lot of that conversation was spent on Flacco's interaction with Nick Fuentes, and Flacco saying this is a long time ago. He didn't know who these people are. He didn't know the difference or whatever it is. I'm really interested in how Flacco got over there. Now, they asked him about his father, if his father was, anti-black too. And I think Flacco said his father left the country when he was young. He wasn't around. He said his father was definitely conservative. But away from that, I feel like I just can't relate to, I can't relate to getting regardless of what my political leanings are, I just can't relate to like talking about all the things I agree with known white supremacists and wishing harm on other black people. I just can't, like psychologically, I can't, I don't even know what that journey is like. You know what I mean? And that journey could be something that's really loud and common when it comes to manosphere content. Or like Juice spent most of his time, which I do respect Juice for spending a lot of time here. That also could be what happens when someone is a grifter. And this other grifter's worn out, and now we're jumping into this new one. So, you know, I don't know what it is or not, but I see where you're coming from, JG. I appreciate that.
I am awake. I am.
Shout out to Monteveres says, new Imani video just released. PG Lang. I haven't seen it yet. I got to check that out today.
Shout out to PG Lang. Shout out to Dave Free, Kendrick Lamar, and all the people, the good people at PG Lang. Shout out to everything they're doing and the artists over there. Shout out to them.
Tchaikovsky, the Destroyer says Ray Daniels would be a great guest. We talked to him at the Mike Will Made.
Hey, yo, man, listen, Ray Daniels was supposed to come on. I'm fucking saying.
Oh, yeah, that is. I forgot about this. I'll go
nigga was supposed to come on. I ain't talked to him since. He's supposed to come on. So this was when he said something about T.I. or something. And T.I. was going on podcast, and we was reviewing T.I.'s album. He hit me and told me that he while we're on the podcast that he forgot and he fell asleep. But 30 minutes before, I had sent him the StreamYard link to come on, and he seen it. So this nigga hit me with the okie doke bullshit and didn't come on. That's what it was. But he didn't want to come on because he didn't want to really review T.I.'s album because of all the shit that was surrounding T.I. I didn't want to really go on AD them shit yesterday because everything that's happening. But guess what? I took my black ass on there. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't going to put you in a position to look crazy. I've been rocking with Ray for years. So it's all good. He ain't come on. It's cool. You know, like I told Justin, he hit me about coming on. I didn't ask him. Justin to tell you, I'm not asking niggas to pull up, guys. I asked one person since I've been doing this to pull up. That was Top. And I realized he can't do it. But I don't be sitting around and be like, what you doing? You know what? I hit somebody. I hit another nigga. I hit T-Pain. But that's because I'm on a song that blew your ass up. So why not the fuck come on over here? I think it would be a good story for us to talk about it. But I ain't hit nobody else. I'm hitting niggas that come on, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to. I'm talking to the niggas I want to talk to. You know what I'm saying? If I don't, nigga, fuck you. You know what I mean? Where the chat at? What y'all talking about? I ain't talking to these niggas. Y'all know how I am. I hang out with you. I don't want to kick it with you. What Bow Wow say about Soulja Boy? I don't want to kick it with you. I don't want to play the game with you. I don't want to hoop with you. I don't want to do nothing with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with you. Don't be asking niggas. All motherfuckers know about me. Shit. And that ain't no slight to Ray. I'm just saying what it is. I ain't out here chasing motherfuckers.
Shout out to JG says, not blaming Rocky. Stop it. You did blame Rocky. For that.
Yeah, Rocky did it to me. He did it.
It was definitely a part of the train of thought. That's exactly where it came from. But
Rocky's revenge.
That's funny. Big shout out to our brother Dawood says, any progress on the merch? And are y'all shipping to Iraq? I think you talked about this.
We okay, so we just waiting on a quote and then how many pieces we gonna do.
Right.
But I went to go look at some fabrics. I'm testing fabrics. We don't want to get y'all some flimsy shit. We'll get all that nice. It's soft. Hit on your skin. It's soft. You know what I mean?
Shout out to K Gemma says, Troy or something old school, New York City for hip hop birthday. Yeah. All right. K-Way for Real says, follow up from February 1st. Creators will need 8,000 watch hours over 12 months or 20 million shorts views in 90 days to earn ad premium revenue. So, yeah, I mean, fortunately, we're monetized, but.
Well, everybody else, they doing that because I think the accounting is getting out of control because there's so many channels. So they're trying to make the barrier to entry a lot higher in order to get to that monetization. Because as a team, we got 2.7 billion people now on YouTube, and now everybody's starting a channel. And so it's like, hey, and they have to, the man hours or woman hours that is taking to account for that is probably becoming overwhelming. That's why they're doing that.
For sure. That was his hip hop by Most Def is a good choice too. It's on your wall, Justin. I know. I mean, that was the one that was. What was in my mind? Hip hop is what was in my mind, but the other one, the Royce da 5'9" hip hop, hip hop, cars and trucks. That joint, and then the other one. Oh man, this is hip hop. Who is that? I used to love that song so much. Oh man, this is hip hop. Who was that? Oh, I can't remember. But there's a bunch of them on there. But that's it. You're right about that. That would be the go-to right after that. Shout out to Mr. James, Pittsburgh native here. Thanks, staff, for shouting out Melman and Buddha. You had also mentioned a rapper on Aftermath from Pittsburgh. That was Joe Beast.
Let's stop here. I would not be here in this industry if it was not for Mailman. Shout out to Buddha and shout out to Joe Beast, one of the first artists that they had me work with when I got onto the label when I was working. But Mailman let me stay in his house. Mailman is my Michael Jordan. He's my everything. I love that dude forever. You know what I mean? He's incredible. Another guy that worked with, it's a dude named Roche. He's a producer. Like, y'all should look him up. I mean, he's on Sicko Mode. He did Broccoli. He's done a lot of shit. But anyway, I put him with Mailman. He eventually started working with Dre, but he's one of the biggest producers on the pop side. That was a whole Mailman thing too. Mailman's phenomenal, incredible producer, good man. He put me on, y'all. He put me on. So if it wasn't for Pittsburgh, I wouldn't be here. And ironically, the girl that I got the flight privileges from, and the girl that took my demo to Mailman was from Pittsburgh too.
Mm.
And I used her flight privileges to go to Puerto Rico, where I took my demo, which had the Dre freestyle on it, because Mailman took me to the studio with Dre. I used her because she got free flights. That's how I got to Puerto Rico. So Pittsburgh played a huge. I should actually be a Pittsburgh Steelers fan because of that.
I was about to say,
the Pirates.
Yeah,
I should
the
love
Penguins.
anything Pittsburgh.
Right.
Yeah, shout out to Pittsburgh, man.
You need to have a shot of yellow perpetually in the all black that you rock all the time.
Man, and shout out to Wiz Khalifa too. One of my last features with Wiz in Game. On that bitch skating.
That's what's up. Big shout out to Pittsburgh. Yo, you know what else? Rostrum Records. Big shout out to Rostrum Records.
Shout out to Rostrum Records.
Like for me, it was Strange Music, Rostrum, Rhyme Sayers, Duck Down. All the independent labels in the early teens were the first ones to really, develop relationships with me. You know what I mean? And so I always think about Benji and Rostrum, especially when I moved out here. I
think Sam Snead from Pittsburgh too, dog.
My name's Sam Snead. You better quit fucking with me.
No, that sound with that hard snare, Dre drums, that's Pittsburgh drums. Mel brought that. He ushered that in there. Dre said he'll tell you. I ain't saying nothing crazy. Mailman was that nigga, dog. Do not sleep.
Shout out to K-Way for real. Did y'all see the new restrictions YouTuber? Okay, this is I guess he said this first.
Yeah.
Right, so. To earn monetization. This is to start monetizing, or is this something you have to keep up to start monetizing?
No, I think start.
Okay. Shout out to Jermaine Johnson, says Justin getting on that complex media list next year. He basically started the beef between Game and Dawg.
Listen, he should have been on it this year. How about that? Hey, we ain't gonna never get on the list now because it's official. It's over with for us in Complex. Let's just go ahead. We put that out there.
You want to save that? Thoughts are physical. We should never put anything out there.
Oh, they hate us, no. What you want me to tell you?
I mean,
fuck it. I'm not supposed to say nothing, but fuck it. They don't like us. They don't like us. No. They don't like me. Because they don't like me because I be talking. I don't give a. What we doing? I'm supposed to talk.
Well, let's do this.
You know who I am.
We'll do this.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'll be
let's
quiet.
Let's leave that for lore, right? You just gave people breadcrumbs the other day about all the stuff that we've said already on this show.
You right.
All the stuff we said. Right. You could that whole story. That whole story took place through this show. So anybody wants to see it, it's already out there. I don't know if it needs to be reiterated.
I'm not gonna say nothing. Justin got me. See that? Stop it.
It's already out there. Let's not get distracted. What's done is done. Let's be solution oriented. Shout out to Create and Chill. Stat, what's your top 5 Southern rappers that influenced your sound pre-2000s? Pre-2000s. That's a tough one.
Scarface.
Yeah, we got that one.
Andre 3000.
Big Boy.
Devin the Dude.
Uh-huh.
It's a dude named Kilo Ali.
Oh, that's a good one. Shout out to Kilo Ali.
And it's the final one that people don't think about is a dude named JT Money from a group called the Poison Clan.
Ooh, JT Money. We got to get a dog for the congregation.
So I married one. Come on, in love with it. Oh man.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard.
I love JT Money, boy. It's disrespectful, y'all. It definitely was a time in hip hop because he's definitely disrespectful. Boy, this nigga was willing to get his life taken over a bitch because she pussy whooped him. I guess he was lovesick, but that don't justify doing dumb shit. How the fuck you gonna bitch about a hoe? Draws up her ass everywhere the fuck she go. The bitch ain't about nothing. Only thing she good for is sucking and fucking.
Empowering. Those are empowering rhymes.
Disrespectful. I know, guys. Don't get mad at me. But listen, we know these type of people exist. I'm just saying.
Nah, JT Money, he had it, though. He had it for real. That was just
disrespectful, I know, guys.
It was funny to hear the emphasis. K-Way Frill says, K-Way says, if Stat gets through the act, herpes will become curable.
Oh. Yo, listen, man. This dude, K-Way is crazy, man. Yo, check out K-Way YouTube channel, by the way, y'all.
Yeah,
you know what
for
I'm
real.
saying?
Yeah. Lil says, Stat, I didn't know you weren't helping people with their music anymore. Emmett wanted to work with you. Don't leave.
What you mean? Emmett who? From Arizona?
Yeah.
What he talking about? I flew that nigga out here. How about that? Lils, don't have him lie to you. I flew Emmett out here. Had Tunji come by the studio. Tunji's the chairman of Def Jam. Had him come by the studio with Emmett. Yeah, Emmett, I flew him out here. He wanted to work with somebody else. Rest in peace to the other guy that he worked with.
Hovain.
I fuck with him. I fuck with Emmett, though. I flew him out here. Lils, ask him. I flew him out here. I wanted to sign him. He was about to get a deal. He went and rocked with old boy. I thought me bringing Tunji over there was to let him know, nigga, you're about to get a deal at Def Jam. That's why it's the chairman. He ain't just going to see niggas. Like, Hovain, I took him to breakfast. We had a big breakfast. Ate up your food. Ask him. On 3rd. Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't want to work with me. I tried to work with the nigga. For him, I put him in a hotel, him and this homeboy. It's a white boy he was with. Picked him up in the Sprinter. You know what I'm saying? We had him out here, dog.
She says, he want to be on your team.
No, he didn't. I had him a deal. He don't want to be on nothing. Nigga pick Hovain. I wasn't fat enough. That's what it was. The fat nigga always wins. I wasn't fat enough.
I was not ready for that one. Usually, I'm getting better at getting ready. I wasn't ready for that one. Oh gosh.
That's one of the first time I pitched to an artist and they ain't fuck with me. That shit was weird actually.
Wow. Big shout out to K-Way for real. Says, Stat, is it true you were a dancer in Houdini's Freaks Come Out at Night video with Jermaine Dupri? Heard y'all got discovered at Greenbrier Mall.
You talking about Crisscross? That's not me. You trying to be funny? Shout out to Greenbrier Mall though, dog. Listen, Justin, it's probably about 17 stores in the whole mall, and 16 and a half of them are shoe stores that sell like Nikes and shit.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't even know if it's still open, but
that's funny. 504 Scooby saying, hearing Wax say Third Verse podcast, it's on YouTube, reminds me of my granny saying it's on the Facebook. That's how the Facebook started. That's the funniest thing about it, right? That's how that was the original name. So, but you're right, it does sound. Let's hear it one more time. I love it. This is one of my favorite drops we got so far.
This Third Verse podcast, it's on the YouTube.
Love that part. Oh God, that's so dope. As soon as I heard that when I was watching that, I hit up Aaron. I was like, Aaron, we gotta get this drop. It's on the YouTube. Get that one, and to get the other one where he talks about all the other stuff.
Do you know the shit they know amongst them?
Yeah, you know a lot of stuff. We definitely know a lot of stuff. Examine It says, ask Ack why he lost his Twitch account.
we will. Examine It
says, I ain't never getting monetized. Not with that.
That's not true, man.
Not
Hey, check out Examine It's YouTube page. And
right.
as Justin say, thoughts is physical, dog.
For real.
If you believe it, you can achieve it, man. And if you believe it, you will receive it, sir.
I'm going to send this to Omar right now. Sharonda Ridley says, when is Omar coming back on? I fell in love with him on Queen Sugar when he played Charles Manson movie. Didn't realize he was a hip-hop fan.
If you didn't know, listen, he's a part of him and Mark are like extensions. They're not even guests. They just people. Right. People that come on and talk with us. Right. So that Omar is, he's in the tribe.
Yeah, man. Omar's the illest. He is such a good guy. Like, just because that's how he was raised, I guess, and that's just the energy that was instilled in him. Like, he is a fantastic human being.
Absolutely.
Polly Rob, our brother Polly Rob. Polly Rob got clipped last week. Shout out to Polly Rob. We're going to give Polly Rob a gong from the congregation. Polly Rob says, I'm at Starbucks dying laughing. All comments by Stat should start with, I apologize for telling the truth, and Justin with the high key beef.
It's a fact.
That's crazy.
That's a fact.
Oh, examine it. Yes, this is what we need. I'm getting monetized. Hashtag thoughts are physical. Exactly.
Let's go, dog.
Look,
Let's go. Check out his channel.
Everything built once has been built twice. First, the thought in your mind brings the structure to life. That's not me. That's Mark Batson. That's Mark Batson off of his fantastic album, I Want to See You Shining. All right. That's the end of the Super Chats right there. Did we just get a new one? Oh, no, we didn't. Yeah, that's the end of Super Chats. Man.
Well, listen.
This has been a spirited show. 12:30 today. 12:30 today.
You just got one more. You got one more for your man right here.
Let me see.
K-Way,
K-Way for real. He back. My audio memoir dropping soon. Heavy on the R&B. I would love for y'all to do the forward. Also, just dropped a track on my YouTube called Fight for Love with my raw vocals. Dope, yeah.
Oh shit! Go check that out immediately. And yes, we will do the forward. Like, I guess that's
you got a sample. You got a sample in there.
No, because I was gonna say we'll do the backwards, but then that sounds crazy.
We'll do the backwards.
We do the forward, then the backwards, but then it sounds crazy, man. Like we'll do this, just whatever.
Just leave it. Just leave it.
Just let it go.
It's been happening in books for a long time. Let's keep the forward. Okay. I don't know.
We appreciate y'all, man.
We don't need to do backwards. We straight up individuals. You know what I'm saying?
We appreciate y'all. Listen. This show went longer than it was supposed to, but fuck it, we with y'all. And listen, Wednesday, Culture United, 5 p.m. Justin's gonna be late because that's what he does. That nigga's a late nigga. No, don't. I don't want to hear nothing. He's gonna be late, but he gonna be there.
It's like
5:15.
It's like the line out. It's like the line outside the club. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Justin gonna be late, and then Thursday, we have the morning show.
Terrace Martin's
coming on. to discuss. He's gonna come on at 9, so we're gonna talk for an hour. We start at 8, but he's coming on at 9, and we're going to be discussing the making of To Pimp a Butterfly. And then Thursday night, we probably 6 o'clock, right? 6 o'clock Pacific, 9 o'clock Eastern. We're doing Fade to Black. Is that
Fade to Black? Ho's
Jay-Z
retirement
concert.
project. Ho's retirement.
So
project.
come in, get your popcorn that night, and rock with us. And Justin will be making an announcement about Culture United soon. That's a secret. I kept that secret. You see?
Thank you.
I kept. That's
You
it.
can't, no, but you're good at it. You know what stuff not to.
I know what not to
play with. You know not to play with.
I don't play with the real shit. You know what I'm saying? But like if it's something like a guest or some shit like that, man, fuck that. Nigga, Punch coming on. And yeah, Punch coming on. Yeah. He coming on. My dog coming through. He pulling up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do it. We're gonna. It's all happening, man. Oh, one more, Justin. Super chat.
Where we got? Who's this? Why not, yo? Didn't know Drake has most top 10 hits in Billboard history. Yeah, that's been. That's not a new development, right?
I'm gonna say this, and we're gonna go. It's just difficult to compare hits today than hits, right? Than hits in the past, because what you had to go through to have a hit in the past. I can just listen to something, and that counts just as much as me going out and picking it up and buying it at a store. It's a different game that we playing. So I think the stats shouldn't even be counted the same. It should be this era and that era. Same thing with basketball. Can't compare Bob Havlicek to fucking Allen Iverson. They're playing a totally different game.
Like Wilt getting 100 without a 3-point line.
Exactly. Yes, it's a different game. It's a different game.
It's a different game.
So anyway,
but yeah, I mean, I believe that's probably right. Big shout out to all his accomplishments. All right, shout out to everyone tuned in, locked in with another episode of The Third Verse. We rock with you. We appreciate you.
Peace.
The Third Verse. The Third Verse.